Oh, what is up? I would like to apologize real quick for uh not streaming on Tuesday again. I got home from work and I felt like shit. Like I had a headache, I was extremely tired, and I was just like, I am no mood to stream. Like I wanna stream. Like I absolutely wanted to stream. But there's a there's a bit kind of yeah, I don't work again tomorrow. Yeah, I'm off again tomorrow, like last Friday. So that means I can go extra late tonight. Hey. Yeah, that's the bright side of that, I guess. So I guess what I'm gonna do Tuesday, and then what we're going to do today can be all tonight. Actually, probably maybe not because I don't want to go too terribly late because I have plans tomorrow. Actually, I don't have that many plans tomorrow, but just like I would like to, be able to do things tomorrow if I need to, and wake up early and put my alarm. I have not turned my alarm off yet, and I'm probably gonna forget to do that, so it's gonna be waking me up at 5:15 tomorrow. I never be like, Alexa, turn off my alarm for tomorrow, because my theory is if I turn it off, I'm gonna forget to turn it back on. So therefore, if I turn it back off, and then if I forget to turn it back on, I can be screwed and go to sleep one day. I don't want that to happen. So anyways, I guess for the meantime, let's just and I'm sorry that I just want to apologize that I didn't stream. And by the way, I did get all the extra life stuff updated for this year, so make sure if you guys are going to, you guys can follow up with the links down in the description, down in the panels below when to get that done. And by the way, guys, we are so close to 200 followers. So, do I have anything special planned for 200 followers? No, not yet. I might do something special. But for now, let's get into our journey as now here I am, back at the Old Bailey. Ah! Mr. Naruto! Good morning, Professor Harebrained. I don't understand! It doesn't make any sense! The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts. I never felt anything like it. It's crushing me! I feel it every time I'm here. That's gravity. Oh, everyone knows. The lawyer's explaining science. A little scientist here. Well, this is Britain's highest court. Hey, what up, cheese boy? But you're telling me it's fitted for some kind of device that can actually control air pressure? It's called gravity. Probably all in the mind. Or that, too. Ah, yeah. Well, you won't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruto? No promises. A lot to unpack here. I'm counting on you in today's trial. To save my life! Okay, get it. To save the secret of my super high voltage instantaneous kinetic machine from being made public. Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. I have to establish the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident. But come on, this is Ace Attorney. It's not gonna be that fucking simple. There's gonna be like this high pollutiveness of somebody murdered somebody else, and it was all planned to be, frame someone. And fortunately, Harebrained the frame. But I'm sure there's nothing more to worry about. Really, justice will prevail. My commemorations, Mr. Naruto. You appear to have been lumbered with the most tiresome case here. Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect to see you here. So you're telling me Sholmes, for once in his life, did not oversleep? Okay, that's the biggest plot twist of them all. Sholmes did not oversleep. That was very mean, Ronald. Leaving me all alone at home with Pearlie. It took me at least an hour to wake him. That's more understandable. Iris having to wake him shows up. Okay, that makes more sense. Are you Sherlock Sholmes? Indeed, sir. I am he. Sherlock Sholmes! Oh, I've heard all about your exploits, even whilst living in Germany. Ah, yes, Magnet 19 is still in Germany, too. This month's installment was sublime. Your deduction in the Vengeance of the Silver Blaze was wonderful. Are you okay? So, oh right, of course, you gotta go be a temporary wax figure. Oh, Renouske, you should have known that you probably had to be a temporary wax figure. But Iris, thank you for coming. I've urgent business that Madam spells. Right, but you have to be a temporary wax figure. You mean your waxwork job? No, the waxwork is Dr. Of course. Madam has, of course, Madam has engaged my service. Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom, are you? The week's wages depends on it. So this is a return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give it my undivided attention. Oh, well, never mind then. I understand. Iris, thank you for staying! Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be easy as the apple pie. How many deduction corrections have I done so far? How many times have I had to fix your deductions? Yeah. I shall return forthwith. Until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie in any description. Then you must give it your absolutely give it your full attention, Hurley. Quite, life is brittle desire. Whenever I give something my full attention, I have a quite understandable desire for a pie. Once the universe is unretractable mystery. Oh yes, but definitely, absolutely, I totally understand. Is someone a little starstruck? I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Harebrain. Oh, ha! Ooh, yeah, why? Thank you. Before I depart, a word in your ear. What's this about? As you have remarkably little grounds in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as this super high voltages interpretation hypothesis may be, a practical implication such as was attempted by Professor at the Great Ace expedition is quite impossible. But the professor said in this demonstration it was a success. Yes, it would appear that that's what he furnished. He believes it. I read Professor's Bunny Brain paper about it too, Bruno, and I have to say, I'm sure it can be done. It could really be done theoretically, let alone practically. No hablo mucho español. Lo siento. Parking up in the wrong street. But how can an experiment that has had no possibility of succeeding, in fact, succeed? That's contradictory. And I know contradictions! And it's that contradiction that will be at the heart of the trial. I have no doubt. That's supposed to mean. Now, I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow. See you later, Hurley! Well, it looks like you're on your own today, Rono. But chin up, you can do it! I'll have you by my side, right, Iris? Oh, what about you, Iris? Ah, no, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need. I see. So I am alone. Fuck! It's gonna be a big surprise for you. about to begin to be in session. Make your way to the courtroom at once. We're on our way. An experiment that the laws of science can't possibly succeed, and the scientist needs to convince that it's in. That's the riddle you have to unlock here, Renosuke. That's the key to this case. In the name of Her Majesty's Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Harewood. I now call upon the counsel for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. I'm 6 months out of practice. What more? I thought this something. Ugh. Is this just my imagination, or does the air here feel even more oppressive than usual? So, I must say I recollect the victims of the case all too well. Mr. Adi asked. Jasmine was a well-known as a financier, though that was merely a front for his first criminal activity. Only a month ago that the man appeared in court and prosecuted by you. But the jury unanimously found him guilty. Every member of the jury has been bribed by the consequence. These powerful London criminals are prepared to go to extreme lengths with their freedom. But 2 days ago, the 25th of October, Jasmine and the works of the Reaper, was it? That is how your lordship would describe and define their delusion. But the fact remains that Jasmine's death was a direct result of actions of the Professor Harewood. Very well then. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people. Are the 6 of you ready to fulfill your societal duty? I am most grateful to be selected to carry out this important civic duty, Lord. To have a man's face in the palms of one's hand. Oh gosh, I'm telling you. Send shivers down my spine. Science experiments, magic, conjuring tricks, courtroom trials are all nothing more than performances. Any scholars despise the repetition of science deserves to be hanged. We have to listen to what both sides have to say. It's besides the defense and the settlement, isn't it not it? It wasn't like this in my day. It wasn't like this at all. That's killer Autumnal lookalike again. He's exhausted as ever. Now, as I'm sure you're all aware, the incidents we're here to judge today tragically took place on Great Ace shortly after its opening. Though the death toll could have been horrible, with the exception of the victims, no one. Nevertheless, the dream of science has been exhibited rapidly, turned into a nightmare for the spectators. A tragic turn of events. Thus, the eyes of all London, no, the whole world will be on the front. It's our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion. So, your opening statement, please, Lord Von G. demonstrated anywhere in the world. One science's latest development, I take it. The government is keen to capitalize on the Great Expedition to improve Britain's technological advantage. The technology has been demonstrated by the accused, was described as a super high voltage instantaneous solution. Oh, good lord! It's designed to disassemble a human subject using extremely high voltage electricity and beam them instantly to another location where they are subsequently reassembled. Is such thing even within the realms of possibility? No, not really, but well, I don't believe it. That's for sure. This is something folks electricity? My goodness, how shocking! Ha! The whole world, the idea is absurd. The hypothesis would never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you are a fellow royal of the Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field. I am, and my report on the matter can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is hop, pop, poppycock. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. So this is an expert in Mr. Shelves are agreement. Possible. What's the prosecution's view on this? The prosecution would assert that the accused instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success. What? What rot? You guys gotta remember, Von Chica friends with the accused. Order! The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. That is deemed to have merit. The substantial research grant would be made available. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. S.'s life. In order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. But that is a pretty good motive. If it was true. This distraction demonstration was no accident. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim. Thank you, Lord Monteith. The prosecution stands clear. But you will now bring forth witnesses to sustain gladly. Bailiff, show the first witnesses to the stand. So dreamy. Don't worry. It's just hair-breaking remark. Witnesses that you named and occupations performed. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard Homicide Division. I was on duty at the demonstration of the day in question and in charge of following investigation. Albert Harebrink, scientist, also the defendant. You were born in England, but you have been carrying out your research in Germany for years, correct? Yeah, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery. But this is what brought me back. I had to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Expedition. What you demonstrated was incredible, right? Incredible explosion. But the science was a success! The instantaneous kinesis worked! Everyone saw it! They must have... Yes! There was the terrible accident, but... The demonstration of my hypothesis was a success! I don't think the explosion was what caused him to die. Hold on. Oh, right, it's not in the court record. Yeah. But look at this. Look at the bullet hole. It could have been made by a what? A crossbow. Ah, there's some sort of over here. See? It's a crossbow! What the? What is this? It looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. I think it's possibly used for the same thing too. Yeah? See? It's a crossbow! This is probably the murder weapon! Okay, anyways. This was taken inside the Crystal Tower, I take it. The centerpiece of the expedition is left. That's right, my lord. It seems that the victim rammed straight into it. I see. Very well. Submit the photograph as evidence. As the court heard, the victim of the incident was Mr. Adiat Asmi. There has been a number of allegations made against the man, but putting them aside for the time being. He was the man who financed the research for the experiment and demonstration itself. I see. So to summarize the situation, the defendant is accused of taking the life of the man who has funded his work. Would that be correct? Exactly. But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration? That's right! It must have been! My splendid machine! My poor splendid machine! You saw it yesterday, didn't you? You can't even examine the record thanks to the Participation of Scientific Equipment Act. What? The wreckage? The wreckage? But that believing in the case, how can the facts be established? How can it possibly be determined whether this was an accident or a deliberate and malicious act? Extremely simple, my lord. Simple, my lord. I beg your pardon? Isn't that right? Witness. What? Sorry? Me? No. Your neighbor. Yes, sir. It was a murder, plain and simple. Anyone can say that with complete certainty. What? How can you possibly think that? Thank you, Inspector. I think we had better proceed to formal testimony. You will explain to the court on what grounds you claim this experiment to have been prone to murder. The corpse that went crashing through the Crystal Tower has a broken neck. I made minor miscalculations in the angle of the beam direction. That's all. That's my mistake. But the post-mortem explanation reveals another injury, fatal wound. There was a lesion in his chest where he had clearly been stabbed by something sharp right into the heart. The victim was killed before he went anywhere. This fellow is the only one who could have done it. Not if that weapon was a ranged weapon. So obviously I couldn't do it. I stuck with sharpest with ranged weapons. An extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart. Information I would really have liked heard it from someone other than the judge. The coroner says the death would have been all but instant from the wound like that. You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused. No, and no! That couldn't be further from the truth! I've here an experiment plan document that was submitted to the security team. The victim stood himself inside, felt something bird cage, and ready to be eaten instantly. To the second level of the Crystal Tower, about 25 feet, 25 yards away. The experiment did not go according to plan, however. As the machine was put into operation, there was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam to transmitter to point higher than intended. Accordingly, the kinetic results in a bird cage materializing in midair. From where the subsequently fell, crashing through the glass of the Crystal Tower, large round window. My word, one assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact on the tower then. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful. But honestly, really, I swear, it was just an accident, a terrible accident. Unfortunately, that excuse can't save me. No. Not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart. The murder weapon? What are you saying? This is the officer report submitted by the coroner. The prosecution would like to enter it into the court record. Your request is granted, counsel. But you know what? A sharp object doesn't necessarily mean a goddamn knife or like some sort of melee weapon. It could mean a crossbow bolt. But that begs the question, where did the bolt go? That's the question that we kind of need to answer then. I was there in person, this is a ludicrous performance. Helios is on stage with harassment. That's a graceful excuse for a sign. Helios hard to think otherwise, really. Objection! Very well. Counsel for the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination, please. Gladly, Your Honor. Gladly, my lord. But first, I must set the mood for the cross-examination. Come on, match, light! There we go. Setting the mood for a cross-examination. Okay. The mood has been set for a cross-examination. Now, the lights aren't going to be turned off, because that's when we get real seductive, a real seductive cross-examination. But this is just a normal one. I need to focus here. Been a while. Yeah, it's been like a whole week since we've played this game. A front for murder. Corpse does not trust the tower had broken.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting that's because he fell from an considerable height? made a minor calculation. The angle of the beam projection. That's all. That was my mistake.
Hold it!
So the angle of the projection is crucial, isn't it? And you calculated it yourself. First. Absolutely. The calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry out. Only you got it wrong. Yes! That's right! That's the point! The calculation is so complicated, even I can make a mistake! Do people fall for that raising confidence? I should try it. I took account of the sun's height and weight, and the wind direction, and the ambient temperature. I considered every possible variable, so I just don't understand how could this stuff happen? Obviously, then, you had to include the weight of the clothes Mr. Esmond was wearing at the time, I suppose. Ah! Crackling comment. The answer should have been 3! So much for safe first. The 3 must have been safe third. But the post-mortem examination revealed another injury.
Hold it!
Another fatal injury, you say? That doesn't make any sense! Didn't think I had to spell this out, but here we go. Just because there's 2 fatal wounds doesn't mean that Stan's victim had 2 lives, does it? 2 right. Obviously, at first, we thought the blow had died due to his spine snapping in half as well. But you're saying that's not the case? You'll get your answer once I finish my fish and chips. But you don't have to butt in every few seconds. We all know that's a bottomless bag. Yeah, you never seem to, run out. The victim plummeted 30 feet into the glass tower. It would be reasonable to assume that's the cause of death. That's the cause of death. Right. That's what we all saw. But it was a red herring, wasn't it? There was a lesion in his past resident, clearly been stabbed by some.
Hold it!
Suspense you! Nothing of this crucial information! The prosecution received this report in the forensic investigation team only this morning. That was the first we knew of it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of information informing the defense. Sarcastic and sincere? Thanks. So, what was the nature of the sharp object? Among the accused tools that were in use at the demonstration, one is the particular this. Wait! Yes, that was... Ha-ha! He is! My trusty little companion, Andrew! Andrew? Of course. Do you know it was... Do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends! Like all my tools! Gosh, this guy has best friends. I named them all, you know. We're one big, happy family. Yeah, this is definitely, I have no friends in Germany. Talk. Andrew is my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael is a crosshead. I'm gonna send this to random. Just this one. Well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew red stain in his shank. Ah! That isn't... It's blood. And all reasonable doubt. No. And that's not all. The long, sharp shape of this Andrew fellow is completely consistent with it comes to boom. But you know what Andrew could be also used as? Ammunition for a crossbow! I gotta bring that crossbow up. Like ASAP. should definitely make a note of it. Okay, so that's important info needed. Guys, look! You could easily use it as a... I'll need to bring up the crossbow at some point. Great! The victim was killed before he went anywhere. And this bill is the only one who could have done. Objection.
Hold it!
Press. Hold it. What grounds do you have for saying that? Ha! Do you really need to ask? There's only 2 people on that public experimentation stage in front of a whole crowd. The victim, Mr. Osmond, and the accused, Professor Harebrain. And we know a certain before the experiment, the victim was alone. That's right, I saw him with my own eyes. Furthermore, following the explosion and the hypnosis, nobody went anywhere near the body. In other words, only someone else on the stage could have possibly have done it.
Excuse me.
Professor Harebrain, do you have some information that may be relevant here? Professor! Ah! Sorry! I was just calculating for optimum coefficient of the electrodes to separate molecules in the human body. And the witness stand is the best place for that? It seems as though you might have something to say about Inspector Gregson's last report. Yes, that's right. Of course. He just said that no one else could have done it, didn't he? Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh? I don't know, but there's no way that I could possibly stab Mr. Aspen as he said. Yeah? Explain, please, Professor. Of course, this cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded mammals with blood running constantly through their veins. You could have said something of, I had to operate my machine? I have heard. Then surely you see, if I plunged something into the size of Andrew into the man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool. Aha! But thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. And yet none of them claimed to have seen a swimming pool of blood. Well, no, I suppose not. You see? No one! True, I can see. I didn't see anything like that. Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument. That is gonna get us nowhere. 3, 2, Order! I was gonna be like, 3, 2, and then we hear Ron Sheik go, objection! Pray, forgive the discourtesy if I savor a drop from my hollow chalice to accompany my old friends deduce. So this is where the court realizes the prosecution and the accused are actually friends. Here's to you, Albert. Oh, you're too kind, Barack, but I'm really not patched on you. No, you're not. No? You neglected to mention one crucial possibility. We press and pursue everything. That's how we work here. Very well. You will amend your formal testimony now, Inspector Garkson.
Hold it!
Why would you think that, Inspector? Setting wound. It's only when you pull the weapon out. While it's still lodged in the body, it acts as a stopper of sorts. Or want a better word. I see. You don't need to medical degree to where it was back. Common knowledge for any investigator. Or anybody. Because I kind of had that idea in the back of my head too. But I didn't want to say it because, you know, it could have been this. Our professor was on. Where's Dr. Sun when you need her? Japan. He asked me this blows mask by his view of his body. His body was stabbed and has been stabbed. He can pick them off the stage with his fancy device. Screwdriver still where he plays. I would never do such a thing. Not to my precious tools. I would never use them for such dirty work. You only see tools for their intended purpose. That's common knowledge for any scientist. Facts remain. The lack of blood and deceit today can easily be explained. Prosecution has stepped in. That's all the testimony I have to work with. That's all I need. I have no idea the victim had staff. That changes everything. Yeah, but you have what actually got him stabbed. Why did she keep that to himself until now on purpose to gain the advantage? Oh well, I suppose all I can do is press these witnesses for as much new information as possible. If this is the screwdriver this could be the screwdriver we saw. So if that's the case, if the victim was stabbed and then if the screwdriver was left in his body, it wouldn't be still at the stage. It would be in the Crystal Tower. We would have found it in the Crystal Tower.
Objection!
Nailed it. You say while the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. Is that even qualical? Look, there was no blood at the examinational stage. You know that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is the screwdriver was still in his body, stopping any heavy bleeding. That's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the world. Yes, but about the screwdriver. The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves, at the experimental stage. What? It was on the floor by the wreckage of the machine, poking through a metal grate. I went to pick it up, the detective here stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Garkson? Well, no, that you come to mention it, yes. Inspector, are you me to understand that you permitted the defense counsel to investigate? That you contraveyed the special dispense for a scientific equipment act? Hey, you just let me look. That's very different, okay? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. Isn't that right? It should have been beamed across the Crystal Tower along with Mr. Asman. And it's still found lodged in the victim's chest. God! Order! How do you explain this? I don't. It looks as though everything that the victim has on his person moved with him when he was weak. The screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kineticus occurred. Obviously, it should have been beamed to the demonstration. This is a strange situation. Even though people are saying that things instantaneous kineticus is a scientific possibility, we're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place. Alright, time to tighten the screws here. My lord, if the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its argument, we can only conclude that the testimony given in court cannot be relied upon. Stop. Nailed it. Or there's still a path. He could swoop in and be like, I got an answer. Alright. Do you have something to say, witness? Yes, I knew it. Bears out. The equation holds. Mr. Naruto, don't worry! About what? Without delivering you the details, there's no inconsistency. What? Even if Andrew has been lodged in Mr. Asman's chest. Oh god, please do not continue with this. You're gonna put yourself into a fucking hole. And it's gonna be me who has to dig you out. Poor brain, you're making your own case more difficult. My trusty tool wouldn't have moved. Andrew remaining on the stage is consistent with my calculation. What? It would seem your illusion has been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accused's explanation. Or should I say, this brilliant scientist's explanation. Okay, I get it. We get it. You guys are friends. Hairbrain, you should have just stayed quiet. I understand, like, you're a scientist and everything, and you have to make sure all your precious calculations are correct. But here's the thing. This is a court of law. You should have just shut up. And then your trial would have been over, and you would have been a free man. Or at least the trial would continue, and I would be still in the hangs of doing something. Just when I find an inconsistency in the prosecution's argument. My own client. Scientists. What are we gonna do with them, Renesque? What are we going to do with them? Very well. The defendant will testify again. Proof. Provide us the scientific explanation of why the inconsistency averted by the defense fails to hold. Should have just fucking shut up when you could. Fucking scientists, man. of a polo. I will, my lord. Who the fuck is a polo? I know. There's a Polo's Justice, the game. But come on! Chronically, this would all take place before Polo's Justice. Okay? Like, long before Polo was even, alive. So... To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. If I have passed the stage that the Nexus cannot transport metal, though. Hence, the metal weapon would have stayed put. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruto isn't me at all. You should have just shut the fuck up when you had the chance. There has been solicitation in my research. Without him, my work would have been impossible. I have the duty to protect the incredible machines we built together. Fucking scientists, am I right, Renosuke? All that can be, how I can explain what's going on. It's fucking scientists, man. So the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is that based upon his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinetic. In other words, since the screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remains lodged in the victim's chest, it has contrary discovery on the stage, despite the victim being found elsewhere as not inconsistent. And therefore, Professor Albert's hair could still have been the killer. My great hypothesis holds, you see. We had to make the case that it used to contain the subject from wood. For that very reason, I'm not addressing the witness. Professor Hairbrain, you should have shut up when you had the chance. Why didn't you just shut up when you had the chance? Like, why did you have to do that? Hairbrain, you could have just shut up and let it be an inconsistency. Scientist, whose side are you on here? I don't take sides, no. No. My only interest lies up on my hypothesis. I'm a scientist. Fucking scientist! He was working for us. Working for us or against us? It's very hard to tell. Let's see how you cross-examine this testimony, my learned Nippon's friend. Yes! Fire away, Mr. Naruto!
Hold it!
And take your report my argument lacking in confidence in anyone. No science can find the truth without first finding itself belief. Here we were. Those the words of certain scientists, I hold it very tight. But you realize that this is from my argument puts you in a very particular position, don't you? loud crunching really did have a friend once. But I didn't notice hell was freezing over. Pronunciation sometimes they hear roast that loud. I had classes the state section. The tenants can't transport metal. Hence, metal weapons should have stayed put.
Hold it!
Your hypothesis states it, so then prove it. I love how I'm arguing against my own fucking client. No, of course not. It's merely a hypothesis, a good one, based on thousands of calculations. Prove it! But the widely known that metals cannot be decomposed by electrolysis. Yes, of course. So I am right. My hypothesis is clearly correct. What is it about interpreting of the mix this man so happy? It's the whole reason that I'm educated in what Sorry, the birdcage? Yes, that's what I call the openest cage in which the driver was placed for the kinesis. Ah, the cell which the victim was contained. Doesn't seem to be made of super. I see. I'll think he does refer to as reincarnation. In short, any weapon lodged in the victim would be made by instantaneous death would have been left on the stage if it was made of metal, correct? Yes, that's it. Yes. It all fits perfectly with the mathematical model. But the ultimate conclusion then that the defendant alone would have the opportunity to inflict this fatal injury on the victim in the mouth. Ah! Yeah, shut up when you had the chance. Are you now realizing that? Ah, indeed. Someone beat me out of this nightmare. In other words, the point dismissed by Mr. Dondo isn't it?
Hold it!
You seem to be pleased by that. Yes, another example of my hypothesis holding true. But I sense some sarcasm, Mr. Dondo. Are you not pleased? You should have shut up so I could defend you more easily. You're making my life harder. It's scientist. No. I knew it. At the end of the day, I'm the one responsible for Mr. Asman losing his life. The advancement of science is no excuse. I know that. No, you're quite right. Tell the court, did you have a close relationship with Mr. Asman? Oh, well, no, not really. I mean, I only met him 2 or 3 times. We only had or discussed my hypothesis in the project and the research grant, of course. Mr. Asman was the brain of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible.
Hold it!
How did you come to know Mr. Asman in the first place? A year ago now, a small professional science journal published a little work about my work. That's a scientific journal. Good gracious! I should need spectacles. I might have an extraordinary hypothesis and a great promise, but at the time, I had no money. I had to eat tiny meals at tiny cafes and drink watered down water. Watered down water? So how many times is that? So, if that's the case, watered down water out of a tiny little glass? Okay, I'm watered down water. But Mr. Asmund read the paper and came to visit me at my tiny little real laboratory and offered you money to help fund your work. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. And in this year, I decided to thank Mr. Asmund provided me with an engineer for the practical. And the three of us produced a fantastic machine together. The machine that you brought to the Great Ace expedition to exhibit. We had to apply the government. We had to apply for the government of some sort of instruction to be allowed to exhibit. I didn't understand all that side of things. Desmond took care of all of it. He's a wonderful man, really. I owe him everything. Now I have the duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together.
Hold it!
When you say that you built the machine together, does that mean you were involved in its construction? Yes. Well, not exactly. I'm not good with practical sides of machines myself, so the physical construction was done by an engineer. Little remains of your creation now, though. Following the explosion, repairs will no doubt be impossible. Yes, I realize that. Still, if someone were to gather all the broken parts, they could discover the secret of my hypothesis. Mr. Asmund and I toiled over the machine for so long. We put our hearts and soul into it. How to protect our work? So what's left of our machine must be kept safe. It's only fair. That's only fair because what happened is it was an accident. That makes sense. Thank goodness for that. I don't want him doing any more damage. He's already basically proven he could have been the culprit. It seems as though that he already cares about his defending his hypothesis. Still, I wonder, what if his hypothesis is just fundamentally false? if that's the case then, right?
Objection!
Professor Hairbrain, you say that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kineticus using the machine you made. Is that right? Yes, that's right. Spot on. Exactly correct. In that case, I'd ask you to have a look at this photograph that was taken at the scene. And in particular, I'd like you to pay attention to the victim's face. You can clearly see that Mr. Asmund is wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim. can't. That's not metal. No. You have already established that the possible murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that outcome, it should have also predicted that the metal rimmed spectacles would have been found in the same place. Ah! My hypothesis! My hypothesis! Professor Hairbrain, it's really not easy for me to say, but your hypothesis is clearly flawed. Ah! Order! Counsel, what is the implication of it? If on the day in question, the alleged instantaneous connection never actually took place, then it is entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than on stage. In that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit. But my hypothesis is sound! I proved that day the experiment was a success. The experiment was proof of all my work. If I could say something in my capacity as a fellow of the Royal Society. Yes, during a report, go ahead. As a man of science, there is one thing I simply cannot abide. And that's a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science. What? Wait! Great Scott! Are you suggesting my science is suspect? It's just been disproved, hasn't it? In front of all of them. In other words, this whole demonstration was complete nonsense from start to finish. Believe me, my fellow jurors, when I tell you that this man is a heel founder of fraud. I say the wreckage of that machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined. No! Never! The machine is the answer to my entire hypothesis! It protected the science. It's protected by the Special Destination of Scientific Equipment Act. What the devil is that, blast that? A holiday? Who made up such a draft? I don't like the way this leads to go. What's the best way for me to help the professor? When in doubt, raise an objection!
Objection!
Objection! Professor Hairbrain has yet to practice an invention. That would seem to be the case, yes. But even so what? Going to such trouble and expense to create a fake machine displayed in public? He would have absolutely no reason for doing such a thing.
Objection!
He has an obvious reason to do exactly that. For a research grant. The government was foolish enough to have deemed that man ridiculous, no, impossible. He and his conspirators would receive anti-liberty. Conspirators? What would be the value of such a grant? £10? In order of magnitude, that meant £500 a year. Alright! You could live a handsome run, not for years! Society noted that the increase of the Ogus public demonstration in the field of science recently. Plenty of scientists argue because the largest slice of that money. The people's greed is essentially not enough for, I assure you. No! I haven't deceived anyone! At least, all the government. My hypothesis is sound! The science is sound! Please, you must believe me!
Objection!
No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to Crystal Tower. Which means that the experiment was a success. Ha! Rock! And therefore, the only person who could possibly have committed this murder is the accused. Rock. This is pathetic. I had no idea. My lord, if I may. Yes, Lord Von Sheep. The prosecution would like to summon the new witnesses to the stand. New witnesses. Would that be? What would be the nature of this involvement? They are spectators of the demonstration at the exhibit who are occupying the special seat. Eyewitnesses? Very well. The court grants the prosecution's request. I should very much like to hear from eyewitnesses to the incident. The prosecution's stance is clear. The experiment was no footage. The accused killed the financier victim there on this public stage before the eyes of the spectators. Now, my learned friend. Oh, yes? It's time for you to make your own stance clear. There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see that. But where does that leave me? We shall take a short recess now, during which time the prosecution will prepare its new witnesses to take the stand. As you wish, my lord. Good. In that case, the court is adjourned. Yeah, we're saving our progress. God damn. It's only been like an hour and a half. So we're to 23rd October, 1028. Bill Bailey's defendant's chamber. Mr. Naruto, what on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather, what on earth were you playing at all along? My hypothesis! My amazing hypothesis! You've been picking holes at it from the start! Sorry about that. But you promised me. You said you would prove that an explosion was an accident, not murder. You said you kept my precious invention from falling into anyone else's hand. All you've done so far is try to undermine me. Yes, I did make you a promise. You're right. I said that I'd believe in you and fight for your freedom to the very end. But I also told you I was no scientist. I don't understand your hypothesis. The fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there? But if I just run through some equation. Yes, you see, it's because of my work is incomplete. Perhaps it is. Nevertheless, the man died as a consequence of it. Oh. No! You weren't ready for this experiment, weren't you? You're right. So right. All my fault. I have no right to blame you for my failures. I'm a disaster, not just a scientist, but as a human being. Well, that might be a little over the top. And while we're on the subject, well, what about Barack? He's being awful. Yeah. Do you not know that the tale of the Reaper's family? Claiming his own university friend to be a murderer, you mean? Disaster, not just as a prosecutor, but as a human being! Oh, but no, wait! He's the Reaper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not classified as a Homo sapien anymore. Glad that's cleared up. Can I double check something with you? Yes. What? The machine and the demonstration you prepared, they were based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume. There was no trickery involved. I drew plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn, and with the firm belief that the science is only the future. So yes, it's true that my hypothesis the sole person with the opportunity to minutes of action are murder. It's the only other original has not I can throw a crossbow at you and you would miss. That's okay, maybe not because sometimes there was relevant. Bring forth the witness. Bailiff, show the witnesses in. The witnesses who those prosecuting the incident on the day in question will clarify the truth eloquently. Oh, Gina's the police. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court to hear. My name is the Valis Loon. I am the impersonator of the impersonator of the high air balloons and assisted me at the explanation of the stage. My name is William Thrush. Yeah, he's just gonna be a person. Yeah, I agree. I have come to seize these great expectation with all the formalities of my home in Bologna. I'm gonna assume that's like a city in that's a city in Germany. He seems German. Oh yeah. Oh, Bologna is a region. Bologna is the westernmost and largest historical region of the Czech Republic. Bologna is also referred to a wider area consisting the historical lands of Bohemian crown ruled by Bohemia. So there's some knowledge for us. I am very rich. Inspector Geek is all I'm a great detective. Even Herlock Sholmes agrees. I was on security duty at the air station, and I got up to one of those old balloons. It was amazing. Tina, again? She did mention that this is how the last moment of the balloon accident, didn't she? And she's clearly loved every minute of it. There was 3 balloons flying near the public experimentation station when he examined the bird. 2 of these witnesses were in such balloons at the time, but the events unfolded in the sky above. You make it sound like they were in the clouds. It's only an altitude of criteria 60 feet. Very low. Well, you can't see nothing if it's not too high, can't you? 60 feet. About 80 meters then. 18 minutes. Thank you for your introduction. Now, you will give us your formal testimony for the court. Kindly describe exactly what you mean, especially those who have been a vantage point above the stage. It was an accident. It's terrible. I'm only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. There's a huge bang from the stage, and the next thing another bang from the sky beside us. And from the amidst these smoke, the kids appeared out of nowhere. The cage fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into Crystal Tower. I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after the crash into the tower. A most extraordinary collective account, I must say. Can I just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimonies that I have not heard any mention of until now. Especially that there were 2 explosions? More precisely, 2 explosions in 2 separate places, yes. When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the 2 witnesses around. Here. There was another balloon in the air near the time. Carrying other passengers as well, to be clear. Then, the power supply to the demonstration, the first explosion occurred. second explosion occurred directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. The birdcage appeared at the site of the explosion, subsequently to the plummet down to its first powder. I was very surprised. Suddenly a cage appeared before my eyes. The person... The blast dot was very hot, so I didn't want to miss a thing, so I kept my eyes wide. I hear you, Rich. I still have lots of money. Yeah, same here, Earl. Precisely. Who is this curious infant? I'm told he is a young noble Bohemian royalty. Apparently, he's disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the Great Britain. Yeah, I'm here in London, sightseeing with the ship from the elementary school. We will have the benefits of this child's point of view in this lesson. Do we really need that? As to the rumors of the past, it's that's what she's like. Ah, yes, I see. It's quite a delightful thing, sir. Ah, everyone does so. Great skies. The point is, the testimony of these witnesses further sustains the fact. Namely, that despite the endless explosions and the changes in successful demonstration. Furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached this power to Therefore, only the accused, who was with Mr. Addison on the stage, could have possibly committed the murder. Yes, thank you, counsel. The prosecution's view on the matter are quite clear. Yes, very clear. So, the defense cross-examination now, please. Gladly, my lord. Yes, my lord.
Hold it!
There was 3 balloons flying of the experimental station. The experimental stage at the time. I understand. See, all 3 of them. My policemen them. They are very popular. Some people will pay £10 for one ride. £10? That's more than my annual splendid. £20 a month. That's in my pocket money. Royals have all the luck. I got up to 3, didn't I? Plenty old work. Plenty old work for Her Majesty Police Department. Texas have all the luck. They're so popular. Why would you only be operating such a small number of balloons, though? Because if I have too many in the sky, they can crash into each other. The operators for the balloons were decided by lot, with each operator remaining in a particular area. See, and the zone above the experimentation stage was most profitable. The other impersonators, they hate me. Thank you, witness. I think the court has fully procured the arrangement of the balloon runs out of the Perhaps we can have heard more about what you actually witnessed. Right, I can fill you in there, my lord. There was a huge bank stage, and the next time another bank.
Hold it!
So you actually saw the incident happen up in the air? Yep, it's amazing what technique gets to do it. I'm telling you, Otto, being a lawyer is a lucky game. You should join the to pulling all the levers. And that's what happened. That's when they all saw the massive bang and the cage disappeared just like that. I didn't know what to make of it. Then there was a bang right near me here. I looked around and there was a huge great fireball right next to us in the sky. And there was nothing there before.
Excuse me.
Master Colt, do you have memory? Does your memory of the day differ? He's right at the elementary school says that if when you meet someone for the first time, you should always use their full name. Ah, yes. What was it again? William Scotchfim sixth most awesome Nanton. Just the four names, then? The point is, do you have something else to say? Something to add to respond to Detective Tina Latterstraight's last remark, perhaps? Oi! Get it right, Otto! It's Inspector Latterstrait! Why does everyone have a problem with how I dress them at the moment? Lord Runcheek! Do you not prefer me saying they're full of that? That's not what I saw. Oh. Ja! There was second explosion besides our balloon. That's true. But I'm sure. Which is what I said, ain't it? 1 minute there was nothing, and next the massive explosion. My teacher at the elementary school said that when someone else is speaking, if you are rude enough to interrupt, it has to the most awful life imaginable. All Perhomians brought up the would be so full of joy. Just before the second explosion happened next to our room, I clearly witnessed. Oh, so no remark about how rich he is this time? I still have lots of money. A green balloon flying in the sky. Green balloon. Eh? What? I never saw nothing like that. I did saw it. And you can't say I didn't, because I was complaining to the council I was crying crane. My testimony is the truth. I am Bohemian Prince. You cannot say that to the lies. That is not allowed. Yeah, don't ever let me go full tantrum as a Bohemian child. Actually, just playing the bleeding Buddha card, aren't you? Typical. Says the orphan who likes to remind people she works for Her Majesty, the police. In that case, young man, I must ask you to amend your form of testimony. In the interest of the organization, the relations between Great Britain and Rome. It was not in the sky that the people that was at the time.
Hold it!
Not gonna lie, it's talking as a kid. Agreed. Are you sure about that? Of course I am. I am proud Bohemian Prince. All these questions are making me bored. I think you mean bored. Ah! English is very annoying. The language of my countrymen is far superior. As I go, it's very wrong to lie. Lie? Flying balloons never explode. For the same same reason the planets never explode. It's alien. Please tell me that doesn't mean logical. If you insult me, you insult all Bohemians. My D. I will have the army come and shoot you all stupid balloons up to the sky! All of them! Here you are, Your Highness. If only all the interaction incidents were so easily resolved. Now that peaceful relationships have been restored here in the courtroom, perhaps we could return to the testimony. Did you also see the moment the cage materialized, Mr. No, I did not see the epilogue myself. However, that cage fell from the sky like a stone crashed into the tower.
Hold it!
Did you see that actually happen? No. In reality, I did not. I saw it after it hit the tower. It was a grand conclusion on stage. I ran to see what happened. I was terrorized by the idea that my balloons would crash. I suppose they are his livelihood. But when I looked up at the sky, all of my precious balloons were still there. I saw it though. I saw him slam into the tower. After all, I'm a detective now. And tell us what you saw, Inspector Logic. That's what I did.
Hold it!
Was it you who gave the order to keep people away? Eh? Use your head, Nato. How could it have been me? I was up in the balloon and went fast. Right. So, because I wasn't available, it was the boss who had the leg right open. He was getting stabbed and kicked all over the panic of spectators as he tried to steal off the scene. The real sight of gold, I can tell ya. Amazing. More Inspector Ferguson. So anyways, we couldn't see the cage, so because all the smoke. And I didn't really want to see it, to be honest. Scared to me wits. Keep together, Inspector. Prosecution really is searching for this situation. But what if it was actually some kind of sister on Ferguson's head? That would mean the victim was never actually on the first place. Everyone walking into a building for sure. I think I need to find out more about what exactly was thought that happened. Wait, a torn piece of canvas-like material backed with rubber that was found under the experimental stage at the edge of the ground. There's birthmarks on the edge. Perhaps. I think I'd be presenting the wrong statement. Because if I presented this, I would just be confirming what the young prince is saying. But if I recall, it was an incident Loon says his balloons are not damaged, but objection! Mr. Loon, in your testimony, you said that all three of the balloons you have operating at the time were undamaged. That is correct. If they have all been caught in the explosions, it would have been terrible. I wonder if you might know what this is. I think it may be. See, parts of the balloon turned pieces of fabric in the envelope. Sorry? The envelope? Pardon, that is the lies around parts of the balloon which then becomes the filled with hot air. It's made from various thick fiber lined with rubber. You may not want to rip it when you are in the sky. Just as I saw. This piece of cloth is found near the experimental station of safe. In other words, as Mr. Gatz testified, as a green balloon did indeed explode that day. There? If all the balloons in the sky above the experimental station belong to you, Mr. Balloon, then your statement that they were all damaged clearly contradicts the evidence. No!
Objection!
The instantaneous explosion did occur, but after the explosion on the stage, the point of the material was shifted to a location occupied by a balloon, causing the balloon to explode. Yeah, it's essentially plausible. An unfortunate tragic accident, as it were, but it changes nothing about the pertinent fact. This I cannot accept! Why not, Mr. Loon? You are suggesting that I am a liar? The person that died in the balloon incident? There's no need to get fired up. The victim was the sole fatality. That's right, and I proved it. But the balloon is not a liar, therefore there is no balloons in the sky. It's not impossible. Not impossible. You're saying that's impossible. Why? Or has more important matters to discuss the number of the balloons that were operating today. Hey!
Objection!
But we cannot ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this balloon until now. My lord, the defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Loon. I concur. There is clearly more than this truth than meets the eye. The Imperial has cleared up the issues of this phantom balloon, I feel. Witness, you will give us supplementary testimony about the balloons you were operating at the expedition. Gracias. Gracias, my lord. As I said, the lost balloon is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers. They fell to the ground in an explosion. It was a catastrophe. But we can't get away from the fact that a no glass was run to the canyon. The top of the yard rocket was bombed with some debris thrown from the explosion stage. That's a stupid Ragiro's mistake. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag strip anyway. So your assertion is that the balloon this child saw was not one belonging to you. See, exactly. Even if you saw the balloon in the first place, I do not like the sound of it. It's very bad for business. I have a good mind to see the land of Bohemia. If you attack us, we'll fight back! It will be for all of four! What happened to All Out War? Oh god. The child is hurting my throat, man. Okay, now cross-examine the witnesses. As I said,
Hold it!
you couldn't have just have forgotten one. Senor, Renosuke, are you forgetting the fact that his balloons are his fucking livelihood? I might not notice it, but I have given 100 balloons about 101. But we are talking about 3 enormous balloons. You believe that I can make a mistake about something so grand and expensive? I take the liberty of having the inspector inspect the warehouse. I have a report here. It clearly says a total of 3 balloons. It would appear no mistake has been made now. Surely Miss Logistrate could have sent for such a mental task. What? Me? I'll tell you what I told the boss. You think kids like me can the catch-up too? Obviously that ain't true, but the boss bought it and said he'd give it a go himself in that case. Haha.
Hold it!
It would be quite catastrophic if it fell to the ground for any reason. On that note, tell me, what is it that keeps these balloons in the sky? Are you an idiot? Sorry? That is like what I asked you. Does the candle burn? How does the candle burn bright? It burns bright. It burns bright. It's fine. What else? Can you give me a scientific reason? Scientific explanation of how they're flying. Haha. That must be an Italian word. I don't know. Therefore, there are 2 types of flying balloons: hot air balloons and gas balloons. Hot air balloons work on the principle of hot air being less than cold air, whereas gas balloons drive the electric gas that's lighter. And my balloons are filled with magic gas. Hydrogen, lighter than air, but highly explosive. Good lord! I don't recommend smoking of any cigarettes on any of my balloons. Magic gas does not like fire. Even a small spark of electricity starts to spread out the entire balloon. What's the matter with you, senor? What's all that comes out of your mouth is explosion and explosional. I tell you, my balloons are perfectly safe. They have to be, or else I cannot eat. None of my balloons included that they ain't completely shut. But if you still say what has happened, you must show me the proof. Alright, so the balloon has 3 balloons in the air that day. None of them were damaged. And what was the one that exploded? But you couldn't get away from the fact that a friend of the boss is not
Hold it!
I was surprised to find the fabric still at the scene now. Did you search the area surrounding the stage for clues? Nah, I picking stuff up off the ground. Anyways, works out was better. Diving into people's pockets instead. So much for the new career path. Mind you, the boss is on his hands and all kinds of rubbish on the floor. The thing is, though, the case went crashing into Crystal Towers, didn't it? Well, that's where most of the investigation was going on. Even so, I would have thought someone got large would have gathered it at this effort. Oh, listen to ya. You stumble across a bit of food and suddenly you're the best investigator in the world. Pardon? Well, ain't you got a badge to hide? Like it this one? I could have you arrested for this if I wanted to. I wouldn't put it past her. My attorney's badge! I know it is so dead there in the first, but it's dead up there in Japan. Come to think of it, there was some talk of some squash on the ground at the meeting we had about the investigation. damage to the stage and surrounding areas, wasn't there? Yeah, some of the goblins were watching the expanded were caught into blast and into. Catch up with the old contractors and kill over it. I haven't considered that. There was a great panic after the incident occurred. Nevertheless, the police couldn't have missed a torn piece of the envelope from it. Back to correctly to take it back to the forever page. Like me swapping out this dipstick. And no pleasure. The one thing he looks forward to in his life is his ship, fish, and chip. Let the man have his fish and chips, damn it! None of this matters. That scrap of balloon envelope means nothing yet! Well, I guess the kid's not saying much.
Hold it!
You mean the color was wrong? See, I do not have any green balloons in my warehouse. And yet, a piece of green cloth was found on the scene, and is unmistakably found from the balloon. Well, I don't know about that how it's actually here. I need to examine this possible. I don't think I examined it. I may have examined it, but I didn't. I did. I did examine it. For the sake of the argument, let's say that a green balloon did explode above the stage. You couldn't therefore conclude that it happened on the stage pressure. Why not? There have been many calculations of balloon flights over Hyde Park operating before the Great Exodus. One could have exploded some early on the days. Fortunately, as I'm sure you agree, you believe it may have been from an earlier balloon accident that predates the expedition? See! Excellent! Senor says it's not from one of my balloons. Clearly, that little accident was thinking about what he saw.
Excuse me!
Is something wrong, Master Ghost? It's Master William Gushers Saska Ortamenton! I have already addressed you fully once. It was on the tip of my tongue. Ah! Something is very wrong! I know what I saw! There was a green balloon there! I swear it! It smelled of all Volumia! You can't speak as much vague language as you like, but it changes nothing. You don't have evidence for us, goes, and I must tell your parents to come with you, eh? Perhaps we'll have the judge decide when it comes to punishment. Evidence? What's this evidence? Give us a simple explanation, young man. A photograph, for instance. Some tangible proof of what you see. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? I have the photograph here. Good gracious. What? I have not been in the balloon for a while, so I was very excited. I took lots and lots of photographs of the Crystal Tower, of the exploding exhibits, of the streets of London, of the hot hill cellars, the balloon, and the experience. Did you take a picture of that? Yeah! One picture! Really? You did take one? But I wanted to ride in the balloon, so I was not interested in export or an experiment. Never mind that. Can you show us that photograph? Of course! Yes, then you will see. You will see that I am not lying. That I really did see a green balloon. Talking as the kid is really fun, not gonna lie, but it really strains my voice. Like, goddamn. are too shocked to speak. Yes, I think shocked is indeed the word, young man. Ja, perhaps you cannot see that, so that was green balloon from the photograph, but, but that's not my fault! That's the fault of the stupid person who made the camera! Can I see the photograph again? That is one very one sound to cry. Very well. The court accepts this photograph as evidence. Thank you, Your Honor. I need to see that again. It doesn't look like nobody was. It doesn't look like anybody was on that in that balloon. Nobody was in that balloon. That's the one thing I'm picking up. It's not my fault. It's the fault of the person who made the camera. Well, never mind. I'm sure you'll have plenty of wonderful separate memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph? Well, it was on the day of the big explosion. You don't say. And with question press the shutter release, there was this big, very low bang. And the hot wind brushed it over my face. I mean, this photograph was taken but seconds before the explosion occurred. Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing. I get it right. Gosh! Don't make the kid cry again. I love him. He's my favorite witness. I could not give him a flying pig. Lovely language you picked up. As I thought, Vincent's testimony just doesn't quite add up. The young Nickelodeon man seen another fourth balloon. But balloon has turned into a mad possibility. There is hard to imagine the man who turned into the best here. Still, this is full of company, I'm sure. Wait. I picked this up! I said... I picked this up immediately, that this balloon had no passenger.
Objection!
Unfortunately, the photograph Mr. Gatsuta can't tell us the color of the balloon, but it can tell us something else. Something actually crucially important. What? It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers. Ah, my goodness, you're right. But surely all of the balloons would have been carrying passengers. If they were, that would be no assumption otherwise. See, they offer pleasure for seeing the views. My balloons would only fly with passengers. Which tells us what? That the pictured balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a forced balloon in the sky above the experimental stage. The mysterious green balloon. I know nothing! Knight! I can only tell you one thing. This balloon was not carrying any passengers, then it was not one of mine.
Objection!
There is illegal transmitters everywhere you can care to look. Clearly one of such entrepreneurs decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the Great Ace Attorney. operate balloon flights on the balloon's path without you realizing. See! The captain was! They're trying to steal my profit! I did not notice because one of the experiments burst on the wrong side of the stage. The sports balloon exploded at the very same time Mr. Aspen was being stage below. Right. So them straps fell on the ground after and left them squished on. They didn't come on the stage at all, but it was a bit of the balloon that raining down. But because no one was in it, it did get no attention. The serious sports balloon during the passage and silence
Objection!
This photograph shows us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue trader clearly has nothing to do with the case. Irrelevant to the balloon, I must say. The court has sufficient evidence and ample testimony already. The prosecution calls for this trial to be concluded. Really? Have we really got the results yet? No, I can't let this opportunity slip away. Jurors' minds aren't made up. Not in our favor. What else does this photograph tell us? There's nothing more we can learn from it? There's gotta be something!
Objection!
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait! The photograph from Mr. Goat may well be hiding the one more fatal clue. What's that? A vital clue?
Objection!
We're well past the point of mere possibility. It's time for the definitive test, so tell the court. What exactly does this single clue to photograph prelude? It would cause the well, we can reasonably assume that the picture balloon was destroyed in the heat of the explosion. Ja! That's right! Ja! It's not my fault! Evidently. Because the bird takes the condensed heat materialized in the sky where it has been flying. And the balloon being filled with inflammable hydrogen instantly and exploded.
Objection!
No, that's not what had happened. What? Would it appear that this photograph requires closer examination? Counsel for the defense will highlight the location of the alleged clue in the photograph in court. Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's clear enough to see what's shown is linked to another piece of evidence. In a way, at least it's unbelievable. It's white light.
Take that!
The timing of this photograph can only describe as meticulous. If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white line that appears to be pointing directly at the balloon. Most likely a ray of light caught indicates in the film. I'm afraid I cannot see nothing of the sort. If you look at it with a magnifying glass, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright line really is. Goodness, what is that? Undeniably, some flash of light. Yeah. Oh golly, dude, do you think it may be lightning? But it couldn't have been a better day. I believe we may be looking at fire. A bolt of fire heading straight for a balloon, like an arrow. Indeed, even to my age size, it appears to be a flame of some kind. My word, are you suggesting this flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon? evidence to explain the mysterious streak of flame that appears to be heading directly for the balloon. The crossbow!
Take that!
This was found hidden at a foot of a small ornamental tree near the scene. Good lord! Is that a crossbow? An arrow dipped in oil, the satellite could have been a shot from the weapon, sending flaming arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon. Are you suggesting that a crossbow was used to deliberately? Blimey, you're right! That streak of light in the photo looks like just like an arrow, don't it? Then, explosion of the balloon it was. Very likely a result of a flaming arrow in this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside it. No! Ora! Counsel, this is an extraordinary subversion. If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used the gun. Of course. However, there's an obvious reason that would have been out of the question. The noise of the discharge. Of course. That's right. By using our crossbow, the projectile would have been fired at the balloon silently. Well, yeah, if something had shot a gun from the explosion, it would have caused a real panic. But with the big explosion, it was a very big timing anyways, no? Possible new explanation for all this. It feels wrong.
Objection!
Ah, there it is. Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, magnificent friend? If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. And if the birdcage appeared from the clouds of smoke that it ensued. What? Wait a minute! Are you really saying here? I don't get it. Was that the birdcage used in the sky after all? Or what? My goodness me! Now I understand what that sinking feeling is about. I think there is a good chance that the birdcage was actually concealed inside the balloon all along. What? Did I just hear that correctly, Counsel? There's no going back now. The horse has been bolted. Let's assume, as I said, that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. On stage, when the experiment was started, the birdcage and the instantaneous machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke. At that moment, a flaming arrow was fired from the ground, causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectators to the sky above their heads. From amidst the smoke, hidden the birdcage then appeared falling down and crashed into the crystal tower. But wait, hold it. It's clearly stated that the birdcage was made out of what? Professor Herring said that was because of part of his hypothesis. I think you'll all agree it's entirely possible that I just described the real truth behind this miraculous experience carried out that day. Good grief!
Objection!
This is ludicrous. What you described is no science. It's child play. A considerable display of stage magic. Both Mr. Trump and Iris said the experiment was scientifically impossible, in which case, the only explanation is what happened that day. In any case, the victim's body was found inside the birdcage in the tower. If the incident damn it, my curtains are wet again. You're having this other man appear on the stage in front of you. So, as a body double. Ah, yes, of course. So in fact, as Mr. Aspen has been sent to Birdcage and was concealed inside the balloon right from the start.
Objection!
That balloon would have been filled with the hydrogen. Anything that had inside would have been scattered into the four winds when it exploded. No one would have ever embarked on such risky venture. Not necessarily. The explosive force of the balloon gas would very much depend on upon the mixture rate. Sure, number 4. Flying balloons are rarely filled with pure hydrogen, but a mixture of all of other gases such as helium as well. Helium on its own does not explode, but controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered. The mixture ratio? Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns. That would be unavoidable. But not to an extent of to render this whole scene and charade impossible. So everything that happened can be explained logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It's all part of an elaborate deception to make it appear that instantaneous hypnosis has occurred. Well, goodness me. And if we accept this as what happened, it means that the victim, Mr. Asman, was never present in the public experimentation to begin with. In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant, who was on the stage in full view the entire time. Ah! It will be very hard for the prosecutor to have to take an incredibly suspect now. Mr. Nunner, I appreciate your efforts. Thank you. Professor, but you can stop now. Just keep your mouth shut, please. Sorry? What's all this about, Mr. Harebrained? I, Albert Harebrained, hereby confess that it was me who stabbed Mr. Adi Asman. Yes, it was me, with my faithful friend and partner, Andrew the Screwdriver. What? What are you doing? Ora! Defendant, explain the sudden confession.
Objection!
Professor Harebrained, what are you talking about? It was I said it all along. I must protect my hypothesis, my process machine. You stand there and claim it was all a trick, an elaborate prank, but where's your proof? No, you haven't examined the machine. You would have to examine the machine if you wanted to prove it, and then it would be all over. My beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean, identity of it. It's clear that you drew the plans for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. It's quite conceivable that you were duped, Professor. If you just let me rock! Yes? I corroborate. I'll do whatever you say. I swear it. So please. It's sort of the special, the special interpreter scientific act is hereby protecting my creation. Pray forgive the discrepancy of fulfilling my hollow the chalice at this crucial juncture. God damn it, Bungie. That's 2. Okay, I'm counting. I'm gonna count this trial. I'm gonna make sure it's only 7. learned Nippon's friend. What? In his upcoming attempts to clarify the defense's position in the light of the accused, the confession. Do you intend to formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a picture trick? At the moment you do. The Special Defense for Scientific Equipment Act to protect the professor's inventions will cease to apply. The prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. It's a hard decision. It's a hard decision. Hard decision to make. However, you acknowledge the machine is genuine and instrumental to the victim's murder. Any chance will be crushed, and the founder of the professors have pressed serious concern. Well, counsel, what is the defense's official opinion on the matter? My client actually asked me was to prove that the explosion was made an accident affected by the society technology. There's no way to doubt without finding guilt. Do I protect my client's life by asserting or do I uphold my client's request but see him death? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust. You've been silent long enough. Isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Or has all that knowledge of English escaped your confused mind? Mr. Naruto! No escaping here. I have to make a choice. But it's an impossible one. I'll have to give up on something. But what? Defense asserts that the defendant in the insidious machine is in fact. Sabotage my I'm sorry. Sorry, Mr. Carefree. Ah! No, I can't say it. My client placed his faith in me. I just can't let him down. What must I give up on? That's not the question you have to ask yourself here. It's what can I protect? Hello again, Mr. Naruto. It's been far too long. Sato-san! But what are you... Hey! Ah! My first Sato takedown in 6 months. There'll be time to talk later, Mr. Naruto. For now, we must concentrate on the task at hand. Not that I have picked up on what I can protect. Professor Harebrant. Ah, yes. Yesterday you told me that science is the pursuit of the truth. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too. Yes, of course. And personally, I believe that you did not stab Mr. Adams. I think you have come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are what we both must pursue now. Ah. So, you finally opened your eyes. What? And as for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer. Ah. Having heard my learned friend's assertion, don't you have something to say? But Brock, Lord Von Cheek. Gosh, I have never heard him speak that way before. In truth, there's one thing, something I remember that's relevant. What? On the day it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage. A man holding that crossbow. I beg your pardon? Professor! Does the man have any distinguishing features? What does he look like? Taller than me, thinner than me, straight hair, straighter, and whiter than mine. Let me see. One less lens than me. A monocle. Rather stylish black monocle. But one thing in particular will help that precisely identifies him. You'll see, I know him very well. After all, he's the engineer who built my invention. What? He built the machine? That's right. Mr. Asman introduced me to him a year ago. He's a man by the name of Astronaut Deeper. Astronaut Deeper! Does this mean something? Members of the jury seem to be flustered. Not a name of any scientist who would choose to hear. That man's an abomination. Not any name by any conjurer wishes to hear either. Who on earth is he? I'm afraid this is the first tale of the nation that I've heard of scientific circles in connection with that name. Talks of a flamboyant experiment that turns nothing to be stage trickery in the end. Obviously, the rascal is after the government search grant money. When magicians are in need of money, I have never heard of them resorting to underhanded tactics. Subsequently, with a mind, experience of such things have mentioned Ezra Deaver's name before. The man is both an engineer and a magician. Yes, we are dealing with an unprovoked confidence trickster. That's Ezra Deaver for you. My invention, a great machine, is just a grand illusion. Considering what we just heard about Mr. Bueller's character, I'm sorry to say that sounds increasingly likely. Even though no one else believed it, I wanted to believe that machine was functioning exactly as my hypothesis did. Despite you were so opposed to believing me being investigated. That if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I didn't want that to happen, but at the same time, I knew it was bound to be nothing more than a trick, than a work of substance. When everything I worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over. I was terrified at the prospect. So you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built. The true nature of Mr. Bueller. I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it. It was entirely possible that Mr. Asman and Mr. Bueller were working together to use you as a means of submitting research for finest moment of my career. I pulled all the levers and turned all the dials exactly the way Mr. Keebler has described. When the smoke suddenly started rolling out, I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. But I really don't know the whole illusion. I don't really know how the whole illusion was made to work. I don't know anything about it anymore. Let me confirm one final point with you, Buster. Do you have consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection supported by the SDSEA? Yes, please, go ahead. I'm very sorry. I would fear that we still have some defense proceedings for the remainder of the day. Lord Bunchie, my lord, the court has newly been made aware of another party's involvement in this matter of proof charge. Yes. Gather information about them. If possible, I should like this citizen served with the support. With pleasure. Now, counsel for the defense. Yes, my lord. When we reconvene, I shall be looking forward to one thing alone. Evidence. That the defendant is innocent of the crime for which he presently is standing. I understand. Good. In that case, the court is adjourned until tomorrow morning. Now I see what Iris' surprise was. Mr. Naruto! Yes? I'm so sorry. I was wrong. You're right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into my mess. How did I ever come to this? I'm so sorry! You really had no idea, Professor, about what Mr. Keebler was really up to, I mean? About what he was really constructing? Naturally. That machine was an embodiment of my hypothesis. All my hopes and dreams. I have complete faith in it. All right. In that case, I won't say anymore. Now, sadly, the murder accusations against you still stand. So we must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow. Well, thank you for doing so much for me. Sorry for arriving late this morning. Arriving late? Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I arrived. Postcard? What postcard? I hid it from you, Rono, so it would be a surprise! Well, did it work? I was surprised, alright. Especially when you introduced Reese's Round. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I'm so happy to see you again. That sort of slipped out. Don't worry, you hit me like 3 times. Maybe we could stick to more traditional displays of emotion. Susie's train was late in London, Victoria this morning. But we made the country really whip the horse's heart. Didn't miss the whole trial. I was watching from the gallery for a while, but in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself. Well, I'm glad you did it. Oh, having you at my side is important just for the strength I need to win. So, I'm delighted to see you back in London. You're so kind, Mrs. Hatado. I'm delighted to be here. course. So, what brought you back? Did Professor Makaba not prepare a test? Let's save all that conversation for when we're back at home, shall we? You know, I made some of my most special blend. I made one of my most special blends ever for this special occasion. Oh, Iris, how wonderful! I can't wait. How's the song look back in London? It's hard to describe how happy it made me feel at the time, but beside my elaboration, our tale was about to take a yet another extraordinary. Now, here's where we would, normally end the stream. But like I said, I don't got work tomorrow. But my alarm's still gonna wake me up if I'm probably not gonna turn it off. Because like I said, if I turn it off, I'm more likely to remember not to turn it back on. So yeah. So we're gonna save now. Also, we're just gonna do the investigation parts for now. So I'm gonna get to a point where we have music. So okay. So we're gonna take a break, like 5-10 minutes for for our recess. So I can get more water and go to the bathroom and stretch and all that jazz, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. back. Oh, that's true. It's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest, though. And it's been 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar. I don't know when you might return, because I wanted everything to be the way you left it. But it has been 6 months. It's true. So your father's all right, Susie? What happened? My father. Yes, Professor Makaba. I mean, it was half a year ago. But what? That's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you're saying your father fell ill, very high fever for some unknown reason. That's right. So I was surprised to learn that you're coming back so soon. Surprised, but happy. I think I read about it in letters. It's all a trick. My father is in my health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Well, we're all delighted to have you back. It's quite an act by accident that I was able to return to Europe, actually. It's because of a very grand conference called by the International Forensic Science the International Forensic seems in normal short for me. Anyways, I've arrived safe in town, and all that matters is that I'm here now. After all, I haven't fulfilled my promise to you, Iris. Oh! You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan. Yes, of course, I shall. And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About, you know who. About Kazuma. I know. I'll tell you all I can. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, father's mood changed returned. That awful trial. Oh, yes! For the murder of Isabel Perez. Ooh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susan? Oh, well, yes. Since the women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice. Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it. Don't you, Rono? Yes, I suppose so. I want to play it. I want to play at being a lawyer now. Maybe I can wear a false mustache. I don't think any mustache is behind the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you. It's about the real reason why Mr. Makaba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter it was something to do with that convict you found in the lodge. That's right. The very large dog collar we found in the included a drawing of the collar and the reports has submitted it about it. I understand when father saw the report, he turned as white as his sheet. Why would that be then? Father came to Britain himself. Study. It was some time ago. He stayed for 6 years. But I can only imagine that something has happened. But if he refuses to come with us, then I intend to find answers for him. And I have decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets. Oh, Susie! Very beautiful stuff. Lord Drunkard must know something about that Simpson too. I think it says investigation authorities from 40 different countries where it would have been. Yes, and from Japan, my father and Judge Jakuba have been invited. Something of an honor, I believe. Well, Professor Makaba is leading the expert forensic medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, you say? Yes, His Excellency, Judge Shiro Yukio. You met him, Mr. Tanada. Last year, in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten. That terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder. Yes, I'm trying to think of the positive turning point in my life these days. Well, it was Judge Jackson who ended up that trial. If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy to never see that man's face again in my life. Oh, well, anyway, it was as the father was invited to send them, they agreed to me returning to Britain too. He wouldn't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him and ended the agreement to be going ahead. Yes, about this it seems as though Lord Drunkard has put an awful lot of work in making it happen. It's obviously very important. I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Drunkard is organizing the entire event himself. Hoping that by introducing an expert role as well, he'll get the job of Attorney General. Most senior education position in British judicial powers to create a world's finest police. That's what Father Mont says anyway. Apparently, it's Lord Drunkard's lifelong ambition. Not what knows Lord Drunkard is. I wonder. Actually, Lord Drunkard gave me a lot of long speech about this very subject only yesterday. But I sort of lost the will to live early on and didn't really listen too much of it. That's one way to put it. How trying for you. Well, Perrette, a woman whose unforgivable actions ended me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of John H. Wilson. Yes, Jezebel Perrette. That's the name I won't forget as long as I live. The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems a name we should all forget. Sorry? Since the incident, our government's intelligence service has been investigating Miss Perrette. But it turns out that the English woman by the name of Jezebel Perrette didn't actually exist. What? And then who was the masked lady in part 2's thumbnail? Didn't exist? But how can that be? It was a student. Her name was she. She wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front. A front? Who on earth was she then? Miss A.S.P. Her name is literally all of our intelligence service has been able to ascertain about her. Nobody knows why. It's completely a mystery. But that makes no sense! It's so easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could have that woman been up to? I'm afraid I really don't know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand. And now she's been killed. A lot of the questions surrounding her existence remained unanswered. I'm afraid so. Who on earth was she? Why do I feel as though I've heard that name somewhere? After my friend Nervi's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Perrette said something very strange. Oh God, we got to see his face again. I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on. That visiting student's fate. Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know that guy never made it to England. That he died on the steamship. And that he'll never... Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Cosmo. What did you learn? After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unlaid and transported from the pond to pass into the care of the Catholic staff there. Should have been. Well, it turns out his body never arrived. It's just disappeared. I just wanted this quick again. This is aiding to my theory that Masked Man is Cosmo. What? Cosmo's body vanished? Our government tried to cover up the fact that they eradicated a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Cosmo's son isn't there. Did Professor Makaba know about this? Yes, it would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Cosmo's body and I just don't believe it. What is this? It's feeling that apprehensive. Yeah, I have a little. Looking back now, some of the things that happened on the SS area were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again. Could it be that he's actually still alive? Stop it, Mr. Naruto. It's too much to bear. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just thinking about the possibility of me. Well, very tough. Put your mind back for a moment. When Cosmo's bomb was discovered, Mrs. Trump was there, wasn't he? He definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly. Ah, you're right. How could I know? I was stuck in a wardrobe! So if Cosmo hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Jones lied to him. There's no reason why he would possibly have done such a thing. I suppose that's true, yeah. Unless if it was an elaborate scheme. And it was supposed to happen. What if it was supposed to happen? And Sholmes was supposed to lie. The idea that he might still be alive somewhere. He wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it be. Because if that turned out not to be true, then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what it might do to me. Oh, Miss Sato. I know she's given me the idea of it's Sato-san we're talking about after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now. Well, now that you're back in Japan, we gotta do it. Thinking back, that man has been here since we first moved in, hasn't it? I'm sure I've told you before, Mr. Naruto. That's not a spade. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. Great Spade Civil War. Okay, that's all I cared about. I don't care about anything else! So let's get investigating! Oh, we can't. So I guess we need to pay for that stuff. Good care of that, aren't we? So please. Well, yes, it feels like I wouldn't be me without it now, to be honest. Here. Get thread loose there. Look. I'm only happy to mend it for you, Mr. Naruto. So, thank you. I must have scraped against something again. I'm always doing that. Then take better care of it, please. It was all going so well until I ruined it. is underway. It's a dream come true. Perhaps you're not as unlucky as you thought. Once we help Professor Harebrain out of this terrible situation, we can all explore it together. And of course, we must invite the Professor's good friend, Lord Von Sheik, as well. Your luck might not stretch that far. So we don't show her the back of it. Yes, with the flaming arrow. Quite a formidable weapon. Quite accomplished with the longbow myself. No, really? You're worth the balance and apple on your head. I'm quite confident I would hit it. It's a good 50 meters away. Quite confident, you say? Does that apple necessarily have to be on my head? Miss Sato, you see this? Your great explanation in your eyes. No, but I'm afraid. At all. Oh, sorry. That's not what I was expecting, really. Okay. So perhaps we should, investigate the rest of the office. That we can't really do. I just cared about the shovel experiment. I have wandered gently playing on the sofa. It feels wrong somehow, but if I can't use the water bubble, pulling away. And we have plenty of luck. It's not like we have to worry about paying for gas. It's important to open the window for fresh air when the fire is burning, though. You can't keep it closed just because it's cold out here. It could be a matter of life or death. What do you keep closed for air is a matter of life or death too, if you ask me. Oh, well. Perhaps an egg tea with soup will warm you up later. I look forward to making you some tea again, I don't know. But you think I would like, given that I'm not keen on bitter flavor. But that does it's not the sun. It's amazing what a little big cake is. Something in sight. Now the daily left to serve you some sort of Japanese alongside your matcha green. But I suppose that's simply not possible how given not possible given how long we were staying in London. Well, I do like the little chocolate. No wonder. Oh, Mr. Nabado, you wouldn't. That gives me a warm glow inside. With smiling? Nope. You see, I've been keeping my desk beautifully covered in papers as always. You really must tidy it up all up, Nabado. No more excuses. But Miss Sato, the way I see it, all these papers building up on my desk are like the reminders of my wonderfully diverse daily life. I like to leave them as they are, so I never forget how I am lucky I am to have such varied experiences. In that case, you should definitely have a thoroughly tight. Then you'll be able to see those papers building up all over again and feel that joy reading. Still can't beat her in that argument. I'm the lawyer here. Hey, she was a lawyer for like a day. Oh, I see why we should examine the room. I left your desk completely untouched, Miss Sato, so it'd be ready for you whenever you return. It's beautifully clean. There isn't a speck of dust on it anywhere. You've been cleaning in my absence, Naruto. Whatever next? Well, I couldn't allow my greatest success to sit there and gathering dust, can I? actually involved. I'm so touched. But sadly, your desk is exactly as it was too. Well, that's how it should be after all. Oh dear, I've forgotten how that quick smile can be so disarming. Nailed it. Okay, before we get to the obvious plot point, your room is there exactly as you left. I still never been inside. I never been invited. Of course not. Only Iris is allowed to be. No doubt I'll be hearing you two giggling away in there and then again. I'm so pleased to see all our sea creatures doing so well in the aquarium. Yes, the ponds are still swimming and the ammonites are still swaying. Obviously, I've been looking after them carefully. At first, I used to drool whenever I looked at those juicy prawns, but not anymore. They're like part of the family now. I don't suppose they'll ever know how close they were to their maker. Alright, now to the obvious plot point. It must be about a year ago. I wrote a really long story based off of some of my father's notes. It's about one of Curly's greatest exploits. I call it The Hounds of Bakersfield. But then, as the Trump forbade for publishing, I put the manuscript somewhere where nobody could have their hands on it. Nobody knows anything about it apart from Curly. So for some reason, you knew the title of it. Sorry that I had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. Completely by accident, I came to know the title of the manuscript. It was for a while before I left it. And I was looking at my father's study, and I saw something on his writing pad. A large box of paper. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in blue. It read, "The Hounds of Bakersfield." What? My Bakersfield story? Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. The father came in and... Sato, what are you doing? Oh, father. Did you look at those papers? No, I simply read the label, that's all. Well, put it out of your mind. Sorry? Forget that you ever saw it, and certainly don't tell anyone about this. Do you understand? But what was Iris' manuscript doing in Japan? I have no idea. But when I heard Iris mention the word Bakersfield that day, the title just slipped out. I would have never guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Strom's exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions, and there was no sight of the big box in his office. That's really all I know about it. I had no doubt that father had a very good reason for being secretive about it. Still, I made up my mind to explain myself to both of you. Well, thank you for being so honest. So, Mr. Nando, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail to the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxworks Museum as well. So you're fully abreast of the situation already, I thought so. I expected nothing less, to be honest. I would think our first port City College to be investigating this Mr. Teamer. The engineer responsible for building this elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary crime. Yes, the conjurer of sorts, sounds like. Very well known in the field of science matter. Then we need to go and arrest him. Well, yeah. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree. We really do need to find him. So it sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police, or a great detective. Are we supposed to guess who she may be thinking of? We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away. Good idea. Well, best of luck then. Oh, you're not coming today? I'm going to Brexton Road shortly after for the herb market. But let me know later how you got on, won't you? Let's go, Miss Sato. That was a little abrupt. The herb market, it must be strong. What? There's probably not going to be much, but we need to let the Sato real quick. Yeah, okay, nothing. Literally nothing. Well, I guess we're just going down the lines here. Man, why does he look... Like I said, Lord, I cannot tell you why, but Lord Strongheart has the face of somebody who is absolutely going to murder someone. Oh, who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart? I wonder. I've never seen her before. Ah, the young champion, of course. You have some success this morning, I understand. And you have thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Oh, sorry? Because of Professor Harebrain's experiments? Sham science is being demonstrated at London's Great Expedition. The country has been made to look foolish, and now the politicians are scrambling to respond. Lord Von Sheik is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I, didn't mean to cause any trouble. This was your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. The special desperation that prevents investigation at the scene will be on hold for later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with the scrap metal and scrap metal now, isn't it? Until later then, Lord Strongheart. Yeah, thank you. Who was that? That was Dr. Courtney Strange, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. She's leading the forensics investigation team handling of this case. She was just delivering her report about the victim in fact. Oh, I see. About Mr. Aspen. Following the outcome of this trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she's concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensics laboratory. Ah, right. Now, what were you here to see me about? I was just seeing if here there was a plot point. I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. So he's not running quite particularly late. It's particularly late. Well, I mean, if we can talk. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire Police Force must become the most expensive in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science in everything it has to offer. I first position of Attorney General will decline. Criminals will suffer too. That is absolutely the face of somebody who's going to murder to get what he wants. I don't make the rules. What do you mean? For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and crime. But London's scum are about to be rounded up and burnt in the fierce fires. They can join Lord Joe's sheep there. I intend to see it personally. Yep, absolutely a man who's going to murder someone. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our food. Look at those eyes. He means every word. And he's absolutely going to murder somebody. I know I keep saying that, but he just has that face of somebody who's absolutely going to murder someone. Dr. She is an extremely reliable corpse. I officially established the forensic division at Scotland Yard. People run at it as my right-hand woman. Now then, let's talk about it. Oh, yes, my lord. Your father should be on the high seas at the beach, making his way here to represent the Empire in Spain. Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month. And your acquaintance, Lord Storm. With Professor Makba, I mean? It was many years ago now, but yes. I remember Dr. Makba very well. If my memory is served, it was 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a student. It's the year I was born, so yes, 15 years ago. Makba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Dr. accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The treasury and politeness of Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Not that I wish to imply politeness or carelessness on your part in any way. I've been saying that you were. Dr. Makba studied forensics at one of London's larger hospitals. Same science, sir, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. C was also there as that. And Dr. C knows my father, does he? He was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their past were right. But I have no doubt they knew each other. After all, Dr. Makba was your studying subject for some 6 years total. 6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my grandmother in those years. So she left her newborn daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years? So Sato never really met her father until she was 6. It was a rather turbulent time at home. Oh. Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away. What do you mean? Why? Well, none of the time. I wanted to ask you about Lord Von Teague. I heard about his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor. He targeted nobles and royalty. Is that right? Your Japanese are thorough a lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave the rise to the reap. What? Why? When his brother, Count Von Teague, was murdered. It was just after a young girl who had graduated from the University of London and became a prostitute. When obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction for it started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that whenever Barak Von Teague went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't harming him. Oh my word! So Lord Von Teague isn't the Reaper. It's the ghost of his brother? Sorry, that was just another spectating there. Lord Strongheart. Go ahead. About Professor Harebring's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible. Are you well versed in science? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. All the participants' legal forensic investigations of the machine are currently being annulled. In a few hours, Dr. Dean's team and forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in looking at that direction, as long as you touch nothing. Thank you! Being able to look at it is better than nothing. And I'll be able to see it too. Your time is up. You have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls. We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you were so busy, my lord. I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the Simpsons, you understand. Alright, onwards. To the prison! God damn it! Who gave him chalk? What are you doing? Oh my! The wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations. He's still writing more now. Professor! Sorry to interrupt. Oh, Mr. Naruto. And who's this young lady? Back off, she's Sato. She's my judicial assistant and I cannot have her be leaving the country anymore. My name is Sato Makoto. Mr. Naruto's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Oh, if only I met a refined young lady like you sooner! Back off! I don't need her leaving London again. What happened? No, that's logical. It makes no sense at all. Oh dear. I'm sorry, my cousin's here. I owe you an apology, too. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised I would in court. Oh no. The whole miserable affair. It all happened because I was such a complete and utter clot. Professor Harebring, what have you been working on in your cell? Oh, haha, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was struck by an idea, you see. I simply had to write it down. The wall was, all I had to hand. Oh, is that some new hypothesis? Something to surpass the high voltage instantaneous, maybe? No, actually, this is my autobiography. Your autobiography? How I was nibbled and fabled by Albert Harebrain. I found I can represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and ambition as stimulation. Really? I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took from the chemist machine, you see. I'm going to have become a new serial publication next month. Part 1, an odd print. The first, an odd upprint. Can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. See, well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case? Oh, yes, of course! I've been working through all the numbers. I was dibbled, I was fiddled! By the pair of them! And that's meant by that loofah engineer. We're not gonna have to sit through an explanation of these equations, are we? Because I'm gonna drift off just like I did to Lord Storm. Everything believed in has course this morning I realized, oh, you have done something wrong without knowing. If you have done something wrong without knowing it, you're still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference whether you are aware of it or not. Ignorance is the poor excuse. William still says to me, Professor, he believed in me this morning, you know. Brock did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing the case. No, Brock wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure. He genuinely believed me. Did he? I think I understand why it was he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial life. After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even. I feel like I dealt with some kind of interesting blow there. So if any other prosecution had taken the case, it was anyone other than Barack. If it was anyone other than Barack, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis the complete utter nonsense. And in that case, it would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor. Exactly, which is why it would have paid worse than death for me. Barack insisted that I was the proper man of science from start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul. But that's extremely kind-hearted. He spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? Well, admittedly, that's part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. What about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit in the kind-hearted soul idea? Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start? I'm sorry to say it, that it does seem likely, yes. When I first met him, I introduced himself as wealthy finance. He looked over the papers I read and said my work has benefited all humanity and must be pursued. He was so into this news, he was so empathetic. But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network. I still can't believe it. As the machine was essentially set to a decoration for some station. So it probably didn't require a large sum of investment. But the scale of it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. All young scientists are full of hope about their burning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us have taken fairly legal part-time work to try to earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that only to be taken for a complete fool? It's too rotten to believe. It is, I agree. And so we have to find those responsible for the work of justice. Mr. Aspen is no more, of course. It only leaves the engineer. Mr. Ekno Devlin. Engineer, or a magician, or a twin. It was about a year ago when Mr. Aspen first brought Mr. Devlin to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I met him many times to discuss the details of the chemistry machine. At no point did you have any inkling of what he was, that he was just an illusionist? Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist. What do you mean? He was a wealth of... has a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man is genuinely scientific. Instantly apprehended in conversation. But the wretched man deceived me, Professor, is unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there any more clues you can give us to his whereabouts? I'm sorry. We only have ever discussed the machine. Nothing else. Although, him visit his workshop. What workshop? Never is an enormous fabrication laboratory where he constructed my great machine. Why didn't you mention this before? Workshop. Every chance we might find that man there. So you have been to Deeper's workplace then? To work then? Yes, just once, you understand. It was an enormous place. Plenty of room for construction. Where can we find it? It has to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Deeper there. Well, yeah, definitely. I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. I'm so sorry. I was more than half expecting that. You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there. You blindfolded you? Wasn't taking any chances then. This is incredible. The pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil is used very bad. Special France machine oil that was possible to obtain in Britain. Haha! The inseparable senses unimported oil. Speakers across the world would forget their secret formula if they. And you said instead. What do you think, Miss Otto? As the machine is for you next birthday? I never used any kind of machine, Mr. Naruto, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know the part of the workshop machine that even part of the workshop professor. You don't have a business card from Mr. Deepler, for example. The man was clearly cautious, Misato. I'm sure he would never have. Ah! Yes, I do! He gave me his business card once. It's right here. Look! What? Let me see that! Throwing at a kid into the wind, why don't you? And now Debra, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address. No. Oh well. Can't say I'm surprised. Still, could be a useful. Alright. Anyways, onward. There were so many people in the world. I know what you mean. It's really packed here today. It feels as though it's taken us 2 hours to make our way through the crowds at this point. Has it? I shut my brain down, so I didn't really notice, to be honest. Gosh, I just wish I had asked the time sometimes, Mr. Naruto. There you are. I had a feeling that you lots would show your mugs to you before long. Oh. God damn it, wrong voice. Oh, Inspector Gregston. I see you're hard at work as usual. Board and greetings to you. I do hope you have been keeping well since we last met. What's the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning! Reneske, he's not talking to you. Not you, Sunshine. The gentlewoman's loyalty is so loyally at your side. Oh! Why, thank you, Inspector. How could have noticed? It might be a bit far on the edge, still proper English judgment at heart, I suppose. As you probably guessed, we're hoping to investigate the scene. Right, well, that's the young trainee something. Oi! Get over here, Gina! She seems to be busy playing with a puppy, probably giving it a traditional East End training. a police officer now? Amazing, isn't it? He's a good kid, actually. Heart's not in the right place, anyways. He's got the detection bug, if you ask me. Yep. Thanks for following my footsteps. Nice. What do you mean? I'm being transferred. Time for me to say toodaloo to London. Oh no! Really? That's a bit sudden, isn't it? No idea. Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come see how you're getting along. Ha! Not likely. You're welcome to try. You don't mind the trip to France, that is. To France? I'll be working in the Paris police obstruction. Should be right up my alley. But France? That's an entirely different country! I don't understand! Why would you be sent there? That's the way the adult world works, sunshine. Now don't go poking your nose in somewhere where it's not wanted. Says the Japanese man who's in England right now. I mean, no, okay. I intend to be taking the kid with me when I go. What? You're taking Gina to Paris? Can't leave her here in London. Who knows what become of her? Suppose you'll worried she'll slip back, slipping her hands and keep back in person. I think she's worried that I can pick back. I think she's worried about leaving her. Right. Oh. That's playing on the instructor card document too, isn't it? Anyways, I haven't mentioned any of Gina. Don't go blabbing it. Bob, you hear me? No, of course not. You gotta keep that diva safe and sound. All this is over at least. Oi! Did you just call me a bloom and diamond diva again? So you heard that, didn't you? Right. Well, any questions about the scene? You can put them in my capable detective diva here. All right, you heard the boss. Inspector Ladderstreet's in charge here now. I suppose I better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you got a new dog, have you? Isn't he great? Toby's the name. Oh, how delightful! He's an absolutely adorable. Yes, the dog seems lovely, but not so lovely. Inspector Gina Gregson is playing out in my mind. Gina. You were actually hoping you could investigate this again? Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. Ah, yeah, Toby. That exploded must be at the top of the stairs, actually. I haven't actually seen it yet myself, but if you don't mind. Sorry, can't let you go up there soon. Oh. It's like I told Aldo yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that, right? What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it is the special disposal for scientific equipment. Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one. That's what only a lot of them are allowed to investigate. What are they called again? The forensic investigation team. Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one, yeah. But isn't that the case of the special defense? I think so. I don't really get into this. Yeah. So that's to get some big watching something. He's always watching the time of something. Yeah. He has absolutely the face of somebody who's gonna murder someone. Actually, he just recently been to Lord Sharkheart. Eh? You what? You met him? Last time the boss was called to go see him. He waited for 3 hours at the Cove's office and came back to family. Tragic. Well, Lord Sharkheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing. Oh yeah? Honestly? Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, I'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never get another trip again in his life. So, okay. Okay. So, big question, for, this is mostly for Garden. So, mainly if we get to talk to him alone at some point, I need to ask him one big question. Where the heck is he gonna get his defensive chips? It's his only pleasure in life. So where is he gonna get his fix for them then when he's in Paris? What's the Paris equivalent to fish and chips? I'm sure everything will be fine. That really would be tragic. Alright, then this. Off we go. Oh, thank you, Gina. It was a great workout. I had a real laugh. It was the new one at me at that. You know, being in court ain't spending the whole time worrying about if I've been found out. Did keep an awful lot of secrets when you previously were in court. Yeah, I know it has made things hard for me every single time. Just doing my job, Gina. Watching someone else get into the neck of lots of fun, actually. It was amazing when you set up that dodgy experiment was a total fix. The dodgy professor, as you put it, is not a good The boss is just not that's absolutely impossible. What do you mean? He's supposed to rest the Cove, ain't he? In time for tomorrow and all. No, the dodgy engineer was is the deeper Eknock? That's the one, yeah. It's been too much of a boss, if you ask me. Says he's given me good egg. Here, I just wonder if that is an accident from all that fried food. Hold on. I need to know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this is crucial. It's not crucial, but... Sorry. I'm looking up some popular fried food in France to be like, oh yeah, that's what the oh, peniches. Panchis are a deep-fried chickpea cake originating from France and the province of Côte-d'Azur. They can be consumed as snacks and served as a side dish, consistently add chickpea flour butter, boiling water, and salt. They're flavory, creamy, texture, and savory. Okay, so panishes are what or what we can say will be probably what, or probably what Gregson goes on about it, goes on for it when he gets to Paris. Seems right up his alley. If you ask me. So Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Edge and Beagler. I wonder if they had any luck. He's a really funny looking, ain't he? He's got two eyes which don't match. Still a glimpse of the picture from earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it. Sorry? Who? You know, that's Colin Reeple who's got Vulcan down glasses that red blanc. Called wine. Ah, Lord Punchy. He's always had it from tactical. Don't know what he's scouting about mine. Thought it would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. Rather than refers to French detective trainees. The way I see it, if the choice is between a tip-nosing detective and a child-skulking demon god, you're equally bad off with those. I suppose you're right. Ain't had thought that. How to put that one, bud. Anyways, the point is, everyone at the yard is set on finding that fishy engineer. Don't see them going on. It's us. Nothing that can do them at all. Where did you find that little mutt then? Oi! Don't be so flaming rude, Odo! Right, overreaction, don't you think? He ain't, no mutt, right? Hope he's, had dead. Oh yeah! A bona fide detective. Sorry? I've given him a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he? Ooh! So he's the police dog, is he? The police recruit dogs now? I've heard that they already been doing that in Germany as part of their city system. They use it for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell, after all. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, as it happens. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from heaven. That's nothing compared to this little fella, Otto. Oh, really? According to what the boss said, once somebody sees got a good whiff of your throat, to chase that sun to the other side of the world. What? To the other side of the world? You mean he can swim? Mr. Naruto, I think you made the missing point by a rather large margin. And I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. I'm telling you, Otto, there's gonna be more and dogs doing their bits for the police in the future. Yes, I agree. Right. So one of these days, they'll be barking orders at us a lot, and not the other way around. Oh dear. Sorry, Nina. I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Well, anyways, whatever you think about that subject is his president police dog. I found him down in the Ascend the other day. Someone just had to check him out in the street. There you go. I knew she listened to him from somewhere. Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals. Alright. We have anonymity. These stairs lead up to the experiment room. Let's go and see what we can find. my! So this is the machine. That was disputes this equal speaking that meant entities business has been taking place. Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for the wear at the moment. What attorney linked the Fairbank went to in order to obtain reason? No. The processor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it. Yes, of course. It was amazing, though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British. You're right about that. Never seen such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure. Oh, look. Is that Lord Von Cheek? So I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Miss Alice? Already? He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance. But we have permission to be here, from the top! We're perfectly allowed to investigate this machine, as long as we don't touch anything. From the top? Do you mean Lord Strongheart? Exactly. We can stay here and stare at this wreckage as long as we like. We could have been at the center of the explosion here. It still wouldn't invent her steel will. So let's examine everything first and ignore the obvious plot point. I love the man's death, but what a terrible explosion it must have been. Steel girders have been plugged into just as blast. What they call the bird cage was right in the middle of it all just here. Look, the metal grate on the floor. It's as though it's designed to open. It does, doesn't it? The floor has to open as the explosion occurred. The bird cage would have dropped through it and disappeared from sight. I don't think there's any doubt that there was a very elaborate hoax here. Like I said, we're avoiding the obvious plot point of Von Cheek. Even though he's so hot. Like, gosh. Can we just take a second to gosh so I can gosh over Von Cheek? This wasn't here yesterday. Really? And if I'm not mistaken, the cage in which the victim was standing before apparently beams through the air. That's right, the bird cage. According to what Professor Harebrink said in court, it's made of wood. More precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. By having an explosion, the falling has for great height. It's relatively unharmed. But wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruto? I understand that the forensic investigation team has been taken away yesterday to examine. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they finished their work. Sadly, not with the body still inside. No, that's right. I know we're giving a strict instruction confidential still. It's too important piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. Like I said, we're ignoring the obvious plot point. I heard that the ride of the Ferris wheel is the favorite romantic outgoing among young London couples. I think the romantic would slightly spoil the Jack Terror personally, but not a Londoner. Are you a little scared of heights, Mr. Naruto? It's not that I'm scared, not at all. I am totally brave when it comes to heights. No, I'm the same way. I'm scared of heights too. Okay. Just saying, the ground's so much safer. Well, perhaps I should ask Iris, Mr. Shrums, to accompany me then, and accompany on it then, in that case. British buildings have been made from stone brick are very strong and long lasting. The more you know about things that are done in other countries, the more you understand your own, I feel. Oh yeah, I do agree with you there. But I can't help wondering what an onion does for the top of a roof of a building. I mean, I suppose it's playing on my mind because I don't like the taste of onions. You really have to let your taste of vegetables to get your taste first. I don't know. Look at the horn-shaped transmission device. Isn't it amazing? That is exactly what I thought when I first saw it. It makes me think, doesn't it? If only it had just been a normal horn, none of this would have happened. That is almost exactly what I thought as well. But I can predict what you're going to say next in that case. You're about to say, nothing ever goes to plan, aren't you? Oh no, I would never say something like that. However much I look at them, I just can't come across the terms as those temporary handballs floating in the sky. We've been glaring at them constantly since we came up here. Sorry, feeling of wanting to run one thing never stepped by one hour, fighting it out inside me. But if you don't look where you're walking, you might fall on the stage. I don't think I noticed. That's how fiercely this smells inside the region. I think we should make a piece of the Narnia. It would really be much safer that way. Alright, now that we have done all that, now time for the obvious plot point. So hot. Ugh. Least approachable man in the world winner 10 years in a row! Ghost 2! I love him, but yeah, you're right. He has this like ominous vibe that you don't want to approach him. Be strong, Mr. Naruto. Your country and your assistant stands firmly behind you. I don't know about my country, but I know you stand firm behind me. You go talk to him. Lord Von Cheek? What? Like, I just want to bask in your hotness. Just for a moment. You're so hot. So dreamy. So hot. Well. Beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? God damn it, Asuke Naruto, my dude. And the award for the most awkward man in the world. Yes, 10 years running, yes! I thought I was making it quite clear, but I didn't want you to be disturbed. Apparently, you Nipotines are unequipped to read the signs. Well, I read them. So, what are you doing? Entering the area is prohibited. it's a rather serious case that's come to our attention. Are you aware of Madame Elizabeth's Museum of Records by any chance? I am, naturally. I believe that's on last month. I keep hearing one displayed there, or almost born. Of course, the infamous Rayford Bailey would have been exhibited there, wouldn't it? Well, a particular wax figure has been stolen from the place, held for ransom. A particular wax Wait, you mean the professor? Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak. I was unaware of it. Are the police trying to locate the engineering figure already? Surely that goes without saying. We're very keen to see him this time as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier. Which, according to Professor Harebrand, was a tall, thin gentleman with straight white hair who wears a black monocle. So, I was just wondering. I mean, I realize it probably is not possible, but we very much appreciate any more clues that you can give us. Wow, that's a song. Really knows how to take the bull by the horns. See, and this is why she is the forefront of when we talk to people I don't want, the uncomfortable people I don't want to talk to right away. Fine, why not? I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation. So it appears like he already had that black monocle at the time. What? Oh, no, nothing. I'm just surprised that you shared that with us. We all need the man's testimony in court. It means we have to do everything we possibly to track him down in a short time. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? Think about Lloyd Montague. I just can't work him out at all. Thank you. Masked Man! Trust me, I love this man. I don't know who he is, but I mean, if my theory is correct, then it's gonna be great. But he's got to be. He's an apprentice of a prosecutor of an Ace Attorney game, and he wears a mask. He's got to be hot. Files are requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you. Oh yeah, Sato, this is Masked Man. Isn't he dreaming? How mysterious! I love it. Are you all right? Who is this man, Mr. Naruto? Lord Von Cheek's apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Hassan can see it too. Lord Von Cheek? May we speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him? Why? Kazuma-san! I knew it. Huh? I don't believe it! I was right! Your posture, your presence. It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-san? going on here? What is your interest in my apprentice detective? That does you know that I'm well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Brighton 6 months ago. Lord Turnhorn introduced him to me about 3 months ago, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. He didn't tell you why, did he? That man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself. He has amnesia? Tomorrow he will appear in court at my side. What? He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders. Then, unless if I'm mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw that of reaction. How does someone call that out like that? It really seems to hit a nerve. Called out positively. You already met that masked man, haven't you, Mr. Nadadome? Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Sponcheek's office. I see. And if Rasmussen still really is alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us. I know. I'm going to need to speak with him about that. I'm going to have to leave. Forensic investigation team are due to arrive. If they find you here, it will cause what sort of problem? Foreign affairs. Well, we should discuss it. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go. Of course. We'll be on our way, Sokka. We have to speak to a certain detective. Oh my! No wonder it's called the House of Horrors. He has a compassion. Being scared makes him very sweet. You can understand that. I was looking forward to a reunion today, but that's strange. Should be investigating the abduction of the facts. Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Or nope. Okay, we'll come back later. I believe this is it. Dr. Seuss' laboratory. The chemical smells are really assaulted in the nose. There's plenty to assault the eyes in here, too. It looks like as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may well do some sightseeing, do you think? What? A seasoned tourist you have become, Miss Sato. You could have just have a little look around. Be careful not to upset any restless souls. Oh, look at this. What a magnificent display case. have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Natado? Miss Sato? Can you just tell that I'm trying very hard to talk about the very terrifying contents of that case? It's how I cope! I'll be sure to remember that from now on. I suppose this is Dr. C's desk. Ugh. I would not like to work in a place like this. It's very tidy, though, isn't it, Mr. Natado? Imagine how efficiently she must work. The lighting is poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can be good for you. Can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton washing over the work, which is definitely bad for the nerves. Well, yes, those are vital concerns, I suppose. I just can't cope with the one-eyed doll watching over me. That's all. Look at all the bottles on the shelf. In the cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals. These are the ones here labeled highly toxic. Ugh, that's worrying, because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers here and here. Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them. Does she live in here? This doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she meals here sometimes. Life goes on, even when you're surrounded by dust. A table instead a sharp tool. When you consider each in isolation, it looks quite innocent. So why is it when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing? It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that opens on the desk to make me wonder so. How can anyone concentrate on bookwork in this Acis adored chemicals and air? You either have an iron casket concentration or a really terrible sense of smell. Oh. It looks like an owl and a crow up there. I know. They haven't twitched since we came in here. Well, no, they wouldn't have. Their taxidermy is bound, Mr. Natado. Ugh, I was afraid you were going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they are just sleeping with their eyes open. Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like that, your Damarama doll, on display in the office instead. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. I suppose they are just fruit liquor or something. Or like pickled amabushi plums that we make back home. Ah, Father has jars just like that in his laboratory as well. I expect they are human organs in preserving solution. Probably as examples of some rare medical condition. Miss Sato, those are some things in the world. There are some things in this world that is perfectly fine to never ever know about. Ever. Oh! So as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liquid or something, aren't they? Of course. I guess we'll just come back later. Alright. Onwards! Actually, that was the list of her I mean, I guess we can shove evidence down his face. Ah! Fascinating, yes! In Japan, where I come from, it's a symbol of a defense lawyer. Wearing it is very graceful. Your Your words make no sense. They are entirely your own. What do you mean? Well, for example, I find it was this white laboratory. Oh, right, we already have this. Maybe we should show him the evidence we got in court this morning. We kind of summed up the evidence in him yesterday. So this is the... how could have this happened? You must feel awful as well as the man losing his life, as the crystal tower was greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been from that. That? The day before the demonstration, I had my unusual meal of Frankfurt Hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change. Oh, logical and illogical. What can you tell us about Andrew? Professor, do you recognize this? Oh, it's Andrew, my faithful friend. How have you been? Are you alright? Nobody mistreated you, have they? Don't worry, you've been very well looked after. I always rub him with some peanut oil until he sleeps. Right. Talk about a man who has no friends. And then, when I came to tighten the screws with him, it slips in my hands and I can't do it. That's the age-old problem faced by any driver file of the world. I really wouldn't know, I'm afraid. Okay, well that's all the evidence we had. Moving onward. Wait! Anything more? Nope. Maybe we should have evidence in Gina's case, so we start with Justin. It's when in doubt, I don't know what to do. So here we are. Gina, have a look at this photograph. It's amazing looking down at that picture from up there. I love that place. Really? My mom is. Always has to look up. Bam, I wanted to show you what it's like. There ain't no point now. Why not? You're all gonna do is look up at the sky. You're gonna be able to look down with Anya. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I don't look down on you or nothing. And if you don't want it, nothing, just quit. I didn't think I would ever go over to Valencia. That's not my whole life. But now, like, evidence than perhaps I should just be shoving evidence in Sato's face. See what I can think of there. More new evidence, I should say. Miss Sato, do you see? I don't know where to go from here, honestly. What to do? You know, I honestly thought I might never get the opportunity to Great Britain, and certainly not because it's funny. For the past 6 months, I haven't been able to work in court. Meanwhile, you have been raising a storm in the Supreme Court of Judicial back to the camp. Please, Mr. Naruto, you may not have dressed me. I mean, I've been dressed as a man. But it was a very reverse performance. So what your father said in his letter about Ryoto takedown is reserved. Anyways, I'm back here in this great capital now, ready to assist you again in any way I can. Thank you, my father. That didn't help me in the slightest. It's my pleasure, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, that didn't help me in the slightest, Sato. Let's just then go examine things then. Ah, the Crystal Tower. I can't believe I'm making it so close to the first factory. My own eyes. I've really been looking forward to the great expedition, haven't you, Mr. Oh yes. When I found out that I had to return to Japan, I was afraid of my I left. Here you are, back in London, gazing upon the magnificent tower. I know. Perhaps I was all wrong to curse my luck so harshly. Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned. Yes, that's where the lost degree balloon itself came. All clear evidence of the balloon that exploded on the day in the incident. Poor Professor Harebrain. I feel sorry for him. It's not your fault, Sato. It's nobody's, really. Well, someone has really busted his bubble, as it were. Ha 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 ha! Ouch. Not a bad word. Symbolic marking of great experiments like that. Yes, unfortunately, the birdcage smashed in was prominent with this possible. It's the gods giving us a warning, if you ask me. Man must travel under his own steam, not cut corners with the impetus. Imagine what would happen if the birdcage had landed slightly a different location. That still could have been far worse. So I think perhaps it was blessing to catch. Well, the gods are benevolent, obviously. They say it was just a warning. Man must travel under his own steam, or next time bird cages will rain down on all of you. Your basement is much stronger than you realize. Well, how do you imagine I passed the exam for human? How did you think I passed the exam for human universe? It wasn't by studying alone. You better not try to go up those stairs. Stay here right now. Bump into the forest and recipe. Sounds like it could make it trouble. Maybe there's a plot point here. If we just examine it. Oh, what a horrifying scene! A murder caught in the Garcia act. I know. In the case you were wondering, the one with the big knife is supposed to be the killer. I don't think anybody would be any doubt about that, surely. And you know, according to the description, the bathtub in the back has no particular significance. What? Really? I thought it would mean to show that the killer was also working in the bathtub. Ah, have a new theory. Ah, yes, the heavy curtains in the middle of the house of horrors. Whatever is the other side of them, you just know it's going to be terrifying. Go. The sign says the Madame Tussauds special exhibit. Yeah, it seems easy to pay actually to come. I know. Can you believe that? Pay more money? As if we were not been scared enough already. It's not my doing. No. The evil policeman isn't here now, obviously, because he's sure number 6. Still can't believe that he just happened to be on the jury, though. I understood that Londoners' population of 2 million people. Yes. You used to turn into the same people disappointed in the office, wouldn't you? This is the one poster. This one poster reveals his weakness. Sorry? The killer stance leaves him wide open to attack. I'm quite sure I could see him all. It's a Sato takedown, then a Sato smash, and then finally a Sato smash. Right. And if that doesn't render the culprit unconscious, a Sato slam would finish it. A Sato slam? Oh, I'm sorry. It's rather hard to explain. Leave yourself open slightly and I'll demonstrate. Absolutely not. Alright, well. I don't know. I feel like I've examined every niche and corner of this place. Hmm. There's, I've lived literally everything else. I don't know what else I could do. be an accountant with leisure. It's a record of the forensics investigation team spending, I think. Oh, what is it? It's clear that the team purchases the various equipments and supplies on a monthly basis, but, well, one entirely seems strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scapels every month. But 500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses. I don't know. Special officers' reports are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too. It does seem a bit strange. You're right. 500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using them all for? What are you doing? Ah! Waiting for you. Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but we're here. So you thought you'd sneak around past the typical thing. Well, what do you want? Lord Strongheart told us that you see that it was you who examined the victim's body, Mr. Ashman's body. Honestly, she's given me some major, she's hot. Like, bruh. Like, I don't swing this way, but she's the, if I had to do a lady. So we came to ask you about your findings and Lord Strongheart's advice. Very well. The Lord Chief Justice has granted his consent outside your investigation. But when we're done, you must be here. Understood, ma'am. Can I first shove all my evidence on your face? Sorry, don't want to waste your time. Sorry, ma'am. So, you want to know about the forensic investigation determined from an examination? The victim, Mr. Adi Asman, appeared to be experiencing an admitted explosion. As Mr. Asman, who appeared moments later partway through the tower, were without question one and the same person. That's what the team concluded. But that can't be right. If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see. Two people who look very similar to each other were involved. They could have made it appear as one single person has place, didn't they? Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make it all quite accurate. Thank you. They're not officially recognized as forensic evidence in front of justice. But one day, they will be used as investigation aids as a matter of fact. Oh my, but that would mean some substantiated significance actually took place. So, where does that leave us? My team was at task investigating, not trying to conclude. Yes, the body did move from place to another. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It made the whole thing even more of a mystery. Madam? Mama? What's this? But where does she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama? This is a lawyer. Oh! Hello. It's me, Chief. Please, it's me. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Renunciate that. Mama? Yes? Can I cut this one open? Can I I cut the one open? This one open? What? I've never seen inside an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like.
Oh, just trust me, it's just blood and stuff.
Of course, live specimen. Very well suited. Boring. I think I just had a near-death experience. Oh dear, Mr. Navigo. You're as pale, of course. Then let's leave before I'm mistaken as one. Okay, so like. Okay, I don't know where this leaves us now. Kind of ask everything. You know what we haven't done? We haven't examined things. Dark studs here. I think perhaps machine oil. Ah, yes, possibly. Professor Harebrink mentioned something about the oil machine. He said it was specially imported, highly quality, and possible in time for Britain. Yes, that's right. But more important, it's more fragrant than this fine perfume. So excuse me for a moment. Oh, it doesn't appear to have any sense of oh. Don't worry, I accept that just because that's tiny much. So maybe then Toby can sniff it out, maybe. Maybe Toby can sniff it out. About this, Tina. Yeah, I'm still learning these letters at the moment. I only know A to E. If that ain't so much bleeding trouble. Ah, actually, Tina, it's about the back of the card that's important. Yeah? How come? There's just a good deal too much of the fact, that's all. It turns out that this is a very high-quality French machine over here. It has very particular scent, apparently. You don't say! Let's have a whiff then. You sure? I don't smell nothing. No, we didn't mean that you should smell it. Oh, right. You mean Toby. Woof! His sense of smell is good. He can interact with people over the ocean, can't he? Can't he? Professor Harebrink informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. David's workshop. I think you picked up a scent. Something Donkey Kid Club Workshop. That's right. That's exactly what we were hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. I'll just follow that. What? Wait, when did you... Want to pickpocket? I'm gonna lead everyone to the David's workshop. I'll be the boss's boss for the next week. Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure that you'll be promoted. Poor Gregson. Right, then now don't leave it to me. Sorry. We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer Kofa right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Something's supposed to be on guard duty here at all times. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. Ain't gonna be with me and get the watch in the neck. It'll be the boss. Poor Gregson. Again. Ready, Toby? Got the royal sense of you? Come on then, boy. See you later. I hope that sense of oil leads them to the swindler's workshop. Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the string comes across the channel to France. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. If we could just determine whereabouts of Mr. Deeper,
Talk to Talk to Sholmes.
I'm sure that Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Yes, it's quite possible that he might know something useful. You're right. We have to find him at Mr. Casa. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary work recipient. Yes, Iris told me about his latest unusual venture. Wrong button. Here we are again, at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I have still like to turn my heels and go straight home. The other character, of course. Hassan really is some sort of sweet institute thing. What's the matter? Look, Mr. Nanajo, look at that waxwork. I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. Oh, don't worry, that's just Sholmes. Looks exactly like Mr. Sholmes, down to the very last detail. Aha! I mean, you could totally kick it. What is it? Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that the temporary waxwork himself. Ah, a friend of my dad's kid employee. Oh yes, hello again. It's Renosuke. Renosuke Nanajo. Hey, I'm quite spellbound as a great detective. He's a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't need. But yeah, the best is solved already. Wow. Nope, getting really engaged in the way he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. Habitual duties? Also, that's the... Huh? Poor Sakusen. She looks very perplexed. I'm going to disturb. I'm sorry, Madam Isabel. I am going to kick your waxwork. Your temporary wax figure. You really don't need to. You really don't need to. We really do need to speak with Mr. Shrunk. And I'm long. Where is he? he's quite nearby, actually. Oh! Wait, what do you... Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I! The world famous great detective and murderer, Sherlock Holmes. Not the sun! Not the sun! The most humble apologies. I died and gone to eternal paradise for London. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. As long as it's not questionable street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Jones? Merely as a secret agent, you understand. So the cases are largely solved now. Largely solved? We are talking about it. The waxwork deduction, I'm assuming. Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was easy as a verbal pie. So I confess, I am yet to partake of pie, though, for variable or otherwise, or any food so far today, for that matter. I kind of feel the same. I haven't eaten anything in a while. I didn't technically eat dinner. I kind of had a lunch dinner at like 2 p.m. when I got like 3 p.m. when I got home from work. That stomach rumbles that goes around the whole museum. But how did you manage to solve it so quickly? Ah, well, do you remember what I said? It was largely resolved. Anyways, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? Oh, yes. It's the most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, the only imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as together. This morning, a telephone call was received here on the perpetrator of its objective. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned. That's amazing. Just between you and I, it would appear that the culprit has always intended to return the stolen wax figure at any event. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had to demand ransom, no? Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid any unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. But does that not mean your negotiation was entirely unnecessary? In fact, the fact that I must ask that you keep me from it and I'm two spells at all costs. A hungry young heiress awaits me my return to Baker Street after all. Poor Iris. Now then, I do sense that you have some business with Great Waxwork. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh. Yeah, a man by the name of Eknak Jupiter. He's the swindler who keeps Professor Harebrink and the engineer who built the Kinesis machine. A swindler. Engineer. Quite the modern man. He also seems to be a conjurer of some sort, and considerable knowledge of stagecraft. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on. That's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. This is a capital mistake. I have good ideas before the one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance, at least, maybe I could be in a better position to help. As he burst here. Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself with, little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clues, no matter how small, I would gladly should give you my thoughts. Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us? My dear Monado, say that, and that's a piercing stare. What is this about? Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship, your words were very clear. So then, let us unveil this mystery and discover what events led to this mysterious murder. You told us that it was a murder. You examined Thomas's body. Indeed, and wherein lies the problem? We met him earlier today. The victim, Asma Gas. You're quite sure. Wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. Yes, quite sure. Asma. Must have known at the time that he wasn't actually dead. Well, I can only presume that I was swept up with murderous atmosphere at the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all. Priceless. I don't suppose that performance would pass the muster, would it, Mr. Madison? I believe that crewman present at the time made a mistake, but not you. I will now tell you something. But first and most important, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. At least, Mr. Sholmes. Tomorrow in court, you will find for yourself the threshold of this great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that that's all I can say. I still have a feeling that it was the biggest screw. That the whole point of the murder was. Mr. Sholmes, if you cast your eyes over this photograph of mine, it's of Mr. Extra Tiebler, the face of the engineer we see. Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. Looking at this photograph won't be particularly instructive. Are you alright, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, yes, forgive me. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You have turned up quite a pale old. I have a suggestion, Mr. Nardo. Will you indulge me? Oh, well, what is it? As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit was taken behind the six curtains. Oh yes, the professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it for a mere 5 shillings? That is a special one-time only price. You understand? What? The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Would you like to see the fruits of my labor? Oh, well, we do have rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone. The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think I'll find it very well worth it. Okay, it's been a while. We've been investigating for quite a while now. There has not been a different room, but you know, a lot has been going on. We're having to solve how a dubious murder took place. That our friend might our best friend might not actually be dead. Mr. Sholmes might be lying to us. You know, everything's going crazy. It's a real whirlwind here. Yes, it does sound epic. It sounds epic, but it's just a lot to take in. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes? Also, yes, I am having fun. Also, we have to. Surely you need only look at my expression to assert this serious or silliness. Never tell with you. That's the point. Very well. It couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully. So the special exhibit that we kind of hurt. Make it do it. Well, the money has been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit. Those heavy curtains at last. Five shillings we had to pay. Doesn't seem right that somehow Mr. Jones slipped the money into his own pocket, doesn't it? No. We could ask Tina to retrieve it for us, using her special skills. Pickpocketing police officers, diddling detective. Is that what makes Britain great? Not to mention that demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands, or Chip Lovin for inspectors. Demigod prosecutor, that's the Bungie. Chip Lovin for inspector, that's Inspector Gregson. Gregson comes off as rather well. No, that list, I think. Damn it. Where's a napkin? I got water. I got water on my screen. Oh dear, I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as I walked in here. Miss Sato! I say we turn our heels and go straight home via the very big professionary. We certainly can't do that. We paid 5 shillings already. True. Actually, I'm looking at it a little more closely. We paid good money to see an exhibit that clearly is incomplete. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place. That must be what Mr. Strohm meant when he said the case was largely solved. That may be that as it may. Mr. Strohm definitely implied that there'd be a clue about the engineer who couldn't be aware. Let's pay by assume. Let's see 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we? Yeah, see. We'll get what we paid. At the Bureau of Registration, that's making Sato Sen's voice tremble. Okay, first things first, the headless. This must be the killer, the fiend known as the Professor. Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Crusoe said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble blood. The waxwork is still lifelike, isn't it? All the models in its place. Oh yeah, I also forgot about things that's going on in Loponji's backstory. You know, lots going on right now. I know. It looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head. If only if it had a head, that is. Perhaps we should examine it a little more. So this is the condemned man. Yes, so-called professor. Then perhaps his head was to chop chopped off by a guillotine. But unable to find the piece, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost. DUB has to entertain such a terrifying idea as we thought, though. Anyways, I'm sure the model will head ahead one. There's a metal fitting for it, see? Then, perhaps Mr. Sholmes absently-mindedly forgot to reattach it. That's extremely absent-minded detective that you're describing, isn't it? Or perhaps, the thief absently-minded forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum. That would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head was returned? Well, whatever the reason, it might as well. It means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Oh. There's something that caught just inside the convict's jacket here. It looks like a piece of broken glass. Glass? As in the crystal tower glass? And it's quite a big piece too. It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than a normal window gazing, I would say. Where could such thick pieces of glass have come from? I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength. Why? Well, perhaps because the glass has to span a particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example. Well, I've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And the glass is broken too. You don't mean that crystal tower at the Great Exposition? Why would the glass from the crystal tower be lodged inside the waxwork jacket? It makes you think, doesn't it? Earlier in court, we established the limits. Now we discovered the correct glass here in this waxwork. Is this just a coincidence? Okay. Part of the exhibit is disturbing press. Looks like it seems to be a young man in a way overcoat. So I'm not entirely sure what happened to the head. But from the looks of it, I'm going to assume that this wax figure was what was smashed into the crystal tower instead of, the actual body. And so the head just wasn't removed. That's what I'm thinking. He has a large shovel in his hand too. Look. Perhaps we should investigate it a little more in detail. So there is something. Oh, duh! Forgetting about this. I'm forgetting about this control where I can examine everything in. What's this here? Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle, so I believe it's probably a camera. A camera? But it's so small! British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sholmes' inference? I think perhaps we should treat Mr. Sholmes' inventions as would a man be in the graveyard at night with a camera? I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment of the dead body coming back as a ghost on film. We'll just borrow this for a while, I think. Your eyes are shining. You really do look like scenery. I can't see his face very much. Perhaps if I just... Oh. Do you think we should be manhandling the exhibit, Mr. Nadado? I'll put it back exactly as it was. Don't worry. Ah! What on earth? How can... I don't believe it. A black monocle! Mr. Nadado, is it possible that this man is... Yes. It's Eknok Diebler. Or really blur. The color of his hair is different, but... That's unmistakably him. Yes, that's right. Who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? Why does the convict have no head? The head was missing, and the model was returned by the thief who stole it. Go look at the Crystal Tower, you dummy! What a surprise! Doesn't the case itself yet? Isn't yet solved. Did I not say myself? Largely solved were my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head. Tout distinct, as Madame would say. Okay. I'm gonna assume this French for quickly as possible, but... Oh, immediately. Yeah, I was right. It was... A very hungry eye still awaits my return to Baker Street. Terribly fresh. Ah! You know, though, something about this room. It's strange. Strange? What do you mean? Well, displays of the House of Horror are supposed to display the real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Miss Sato. Do go on. And terrifying as they are, the scenes in other exhibits are believable. But this one... surely couldn't have ever really happened. Could it? I think it's time I educated you a little. About the nature of the incident involving the professor 10 years ago. I believe I told you a little bit, but Professor did. For the professor yesterday. He took a life of 5 victims, everyone being a member of Agnecri's Royal. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh gosh, an enormous hound. Awful. After taking the life of his 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unpredictable magnitude, right from what I understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in closed court. No members of the public were permitted. Closed court? So you mean that's the professor's identity?
night he was buried, the convicted man came back to life. Came back to life? He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlight graveyard. The exhibit here depicts the very scene and as described, the sole witness of the chilling event there was a witness? But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat. He saw it happen. So this is a waxwork model of Agnic Deborah. 10 years ago, the convicted professor had been found to get buried in Bertrand's grave that night. The sole witness to the unimaginable scene was this young man. From the appearance, I would say he's about 20 years old. So horrifying. Scared out of with young Keebler ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. The fear of terror of what you see is said to have been turned his hair as white overnight. Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him. His hair is completely white. For the following few days, the stories of what he's seen was to the front of every page of the Capitol. The public was frantic over every last detail about the killer who has come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Bay. And hair turned white, certainly. But I don't understand. What I don't understand is what Mr. Keebler was doing here, doing in the first place, in the lonely graveyard in the middle of the night. Yes, what? What was he up to? The professor's acts of terror threw London's upper class into complete panic. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors about it. After all, no killer has ever been systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors faded. So too, the talks of the shocking witness convict came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as precisely a parlor tale. But why did you stop believing it? Why? Simply because there was no resurrection to speak of. It was established as fact. What do you mean by no resurrection? Police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it has been following. No! That would mean Mr. Keebler must have lied to the police and the newspapers. That would appear to be the only logical explanation. Yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think? Of course, the convict's murder couldn't really have come back to life. The killer's hair is white. And if that ever did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident was an out lie. Ah! Oh, what are you? The bleeding Nora? Narada? What have you done? Gina, what are you doing here? Oh, still has it. I asked Iris. In defense, I didn't know who was making the scream.
I assumed it was Madame Spell, so I tried to have a little French accent in there. Because I asked Iris and said, this is for you be, so, Gina! That's allowed in the museum. Madame Spell will have you take a position as a waxworker if you're not careful. I think there might be more pressing concern. I still had some glass power left from 6 months ago, so... Alright, Gina, we understand, but please... defend it. Sorry, I got scared. You should try to be in the one... You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So, what brings you here, Gina? What brings me here? What do you think? We found it! We found that Dodgy Cove's workshop. What? You found Deaver's workshop? Yep. Toby's nose broke me. Took me straight there. So the boss and the others are heading over there now in a drag. So come on! Here's the iPhone. I got the boss to write it out. Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once. Alright then. See you there. Nico, don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still. What? I know my place. In the exhibit over there. Oh dear, someone's feeling sorry for himself. Let's go, Mr. Sholmes. You're coming. Your words hearten me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here, Madam would have me pay more monetary compromise. Nurse this dinner place. Forget that! I'll pay for everything! Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hire a carriage at once. You'll offer to share the cost, Mr. Sholmes, then. I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Natterdown. Thank you, Miss Doctor. Right, let's go. Oh, so we just go there immediately. No, we're moving. That looks like... Oh, another super high voltage instantaneous kinetic machine. Indeed, it would appear so. Still only a prototype, naturally. Ah, so there's a good... So you got it there, get it then. Gina, well done for finding this place. In such little time. You really worked miracles. It's somebody here who's the miracle worker. Woof! Woof woof! Ah, thought you thought to show up before long. Hello, Inspector. That's one did it, brow. Are your eyes shut there, Clarkson? Looks like he's eating a lemon and a bag of fish and chips. That's all he ever eats! It's a fish and chips. So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer? Sadly not. Did not find a soul. Shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this plan and giving us the chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, we will only find the things that include that you lost and turned up. Wouldn't want to say, Paris is going to be in debt of gratitude unpaid. I wouldn't want to say, go to Paris without a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? Thank you. By the way, we're not supposed to tell Gina that they're going to Paris. Anyways, if you're hoping to sleep around here, I'll get cracked. Louis Von Cheek and the forensic investigation team are on their way here. Them again? Imagine you got the picture by now. Don't take too kindly to blow your time.
She is a lawyer! And a dreamy one at that. Right. So then, my dear fellows, let us turn this place upside down while we have this chance. And you, Sholmes. Pardon? They even take less kindly to great detectives than they do to lawyers. Very dull, Gregson. I know we shouldn't have wasted any time, but I really need to pee, so we're gonna need to take a break real quick. Okay, we have no time to waste now. We must investigate this. This is a workshop for the, forensics team. But you may consider me more than inconspicuous model. You know, it's easy right now. Right then, let's see what we can find. Let's start right to left. Let's do the obvious. My right to left. This is an European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Oh, do you suppose? Crossbolt bolts these. Bolts these. And just the right size for the bull you've lots turned up in the exhibition ground. In other words, yep, that's more evidence to support your theory. All goes to show that the Jeeper was the one pulling the strings there and seen the whole game. I'm sorry, Mr. Jones. That machine was covered by the special Defense Scientific Act. There would be serious repercussions here to examine it from the Crown and the government. don't seem to be holding you back. It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices in the script. No loose chains strapped into the floor, nothing. Not even a bone for nobody here, Maria Paula. British people are very ruled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think that's just decency, Moscato. I was about to say, what on earth is this? An aeroplane, Moscato. One day, scientists believe that they will allow humans to fly freely in the sky. Is that how the trick will be described? Is it? Sorry. Well, it's actually suspended by a thin, very strong cable, isn't it? Oh, well, this model is, yes, but a real aeroplane which would actually fly in the sky. Also suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky. Yeah. Because larger metal objects can obviously really stay in midair unsupported. So to you, the solution is even taller towers. Oh, obviously. Probably the big knocked up trophy. Ah, this appears to be the most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? It's an impressive looking massager, that's for sure. And no doubt if you hit your shoulders a few times inside your head, the pain will soon go away. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist who wished no higher honor. Ah! Yes, that was my second guess. Would you like a massage? No, fine. Thank you. Grand thing. I couldn't agree more, my dear madam. from the far side of that Earth. Well, Tina, do you hear it too? Yeah, I heard it and all. What do you reckon, Toby? Right, mind the grease. Dud, 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 dud. Whoever's in there, open up. This is Scotland Yard. Bonk. Oh my. Someone is in there. Ah. It's rotten, bleeding locked. My dear Gartson, as I said only minutes ago, if only there was the counter, I could unlock that door in less than a minute. Fine. I'll take the route. Get through that black door. Click! There! You may enter. Minutes, seconds, I think. Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? Nothing for it, I suppose. Strong possibility that the other door, the engineering you all see. It's prepare for action, my dear fellow. Yes! It's a bomb. What's happened in here? Why is everything upside down? Crap! There ain't no one in here after all. But there must be. That's the only moment ago we heard noises. Maybe that was the sound of Deborah running away. There's nobody. Only one door into this room. And no windows that could afford an escape room. Skylights are too high. What's that up there? Are they footprints on the ceiling? Blow me! What do we have here then? Looks like someone was trying to burn something in her. Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints. What? Professor Herbrink, blimey machine, that is. Blimey! He had these. There would be no need to make a muck about it investigating all that scrap metal. This rope. Lying on the foot of the pillar? Rope. Never think about that. Never mind. But you don't observe. You must investigate the entire room thoroughly before the investigation team arrives too. It's a very large safe. I don't suppose the people must have stuff in that lock. Although if you were a thief, you could just steal the entire thing or so. It's multiple floors to exactly that sort of I'm sorry, but you really are making me small. Anyway, I think we can agree that whatever inside is very important. Actually, I kind of want to go for the ball. Mr. Stone, have you found something? Ah, Mr. Madison. Yes. Something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? It's a fucking bomb. Let's see. Never seen anything like it before. Looks like a bundle of thickness. Ah! Estato, what's the matter? That's a... bomb, isn't it? What did you say? Time bomb? Sorry, but what is a time bomb exactly? Eh? You're truly one of a kind, Mr. Nadado. I take that as a compliment. You don't even know nothing, do you, Adam? You haven't got a clue what either had. I invite you to consult a dictionary later. But this particular specimen has no time for a time bomb. Though I confess it has a very similar appearance. Oh, well, thank goodness. But then, what is it? A decoy. I see. That's it. Huh? Goodness, Mr. Sholmes. You've seen the heart of the matter. There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. I have faith that it knows, however flounders, when you do a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardship when it comes to being a great detective. Here we go. I feel a great seduction is coming. Once again, I draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that in virtue nature of the furniture in this room is the works of Diebler himself. Oh, but how could you? And the second conclusion, that the small device on the floor is, without a question, completely genuine. Please, Mr. Shaw, you must explain everything. It would be a pleasure. After all, it's the great detective's duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. Oh, poor Gregson. Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the idea anyway. Oh, you deflected Inspector Spiller with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done! You're too kind, my dear man. I hereby dedicate this great section to you. Kindly stand just there, Miss Hunter. Oh, yes. I'll be delighted. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlockshire proud to present his Logic and Reason Spectacular. It's plain to see that this room is completely in disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if everything in this room has until recently had been habitually positioned on the ceiling before falling straight down onto the floor. Everything in the room on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that? Indeed. The key is here. It's here. Right. The fuck, Sholmes? It would appear that technology has succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the earth. For the gravity in this room was preserved, and then suddenly restored to normality. Goodness! The furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity plays in this whole business. I understand your skepticism, thought though. I too was experienced at first. However, my conviction is analysis is almost certain to me when I observed this. An anti-gravity device, almost identical to the one that featured in the dream only in mind the other day. But then what does it have a clock on it? The most relevant question is that time the device controls when the gravity direction is switched. It was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier outside the door was the moment the restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because the anti-gravity device. So you see, we look no further, it's plain to see what it is. Now we follow this route. The direction and the gravity of the axis was reserved by Mr. Needler. Before restoring it to a normally automatic fashion, sometime later in the timer device, I have witnessed precisely the scene in a dream one night when I fell out of bed. That is... Now, let us consider the next construction. Where our engineer friend is named. Intuitively, the greatest clue we have to explain the accident above our heads. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up on the ceiling? The question does the answer will easily to the truth, dear madam. The reason the footprints are on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Gabriel's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is the one button in his way, accepting the skylight. That is, by inverting the gravity here, Gabriel was able to fall conveniently in the ceiling, making his escape via the other inaccessible skylight, leaving the footprints behind on the way. Here is very high, Mr. If the gravity was reversed till something, wouldn't Mr. Keebler have been fallen down the ceiling rather violently? Falling up is both scientifically and possible as a rather interesting concept, I feel. The man was cornered and with nowhere to run. Escape to the skylight, it was the only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers the solution. Oh, the rope? To reach the intent destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely. This explains how Deepler was able to escape the room before our arrival. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. But someone's right. This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Gino was not paying attention, I bet. She's completely spellbound. Mr. Shelm, there's just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean? I would say the man's current scientific knowledge at a turn at the 20th century is no more possible than instantaneous kineticism. But you said that was ultimately impossible! Literally this morning! But your whole deduction hinges on it! Ah, but my dear fellow, when you are eliminating the possible, whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem. Haha. Like, forget it. What a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my most enduring pearls of wisdom. I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. The original was, yeah, I had a feeling I read it somewhere that was something that was not to let anyone.
Objection!
one other thing. Ah, the spell broken at last. The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it? Indeed it was. The lonely course near the wall. But if Mr. Bugler gave it the way it's described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? Mysteries invertedly unravel in the end, as I think you'll find through ropes. As evidence of such, you only need to look at the mystery we face in this room, skillfully unraveled. That argument is circular as the coils of the rope. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Trump the unusual helping hand. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great seduction will lead us to this room. Yes, you're right. We must do it quickly, before Edna Keebler gets too far away. You're ready, then. Let us resume. Sherlock Holmes, Logic and Reasoning Spectacular, featuring Renesque Nadado. Gravity could have been the reserve of every room. I find the whole idea utterly unrevolving. Only Mr. Sholmes could conceive such an explanation. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so yes, you're quite right. We must complete this account idea at once. Ooh, this is usually merciless if you use the thought though. When you have eliminated the possible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said that, didn't he? While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices. Yes, I suppose so. Well, let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof about what actually the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing.
Take that!
Nailed it. Yeah, yep. I don't have work tomorrow, so it's like I can stream later than I want. So I decided to get cracking on this investigation. The upright race clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity plays in this whole business. Upon my word, Mr. Nando, you surprised yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps. No one's trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Sholmes. Trust me. As you're right to say, though perhaps at first glance that all the furniture in the room is upside down. This unsettling slender base slightly piqued my attention. Unlike the large safe, there's nothing affixing it to the floor. And that's the exception that breaks the rule. Sure, as it pains me to say, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all! my deepest sympathies for your loss. Oh, poor Mr. Sholmes. But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deduction. Now that we know this surprise was not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains one only possibility. Don't say. Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture here. It might sound obvious, but at least one mystery very much solved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quick! Right. And naturally, there's an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything here has been turned upside down is the anti-gravity device. absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it. I'm afraid the lore of an exciting explanation, scientific explanation, is too strong. Well, there's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture over. Whoever it was must have had a reason. I'm afraid nothing comes to mind, though. Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself. That's the coal burning heater, I think, isn't it? Yes, it is. But it's not just for heating stuff. You can grill on it, bake on it, boil and steam things on it. It serves lots of purposes. It seems like having your cake and eating it, too. Not unlike a heated cookosie table with a naval hot pot and a milk and orange cat and an elderly relative. Oh, you mean something? It seems too much? I suppose it does. But you do realize that some of these things are edible, don't you?
Take that!
Nailed it. Yes, the reason why everything here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination. Precisely. I believe it's without a doubt that you have a very similar experience once, did you not? Yes, last year. And I brought a lottery ticket and noted the ticket number down inside a cover of the book, just in case. That is it. For people forgetful to the souls at heart and always making written notes of important information. The ticket itself would be more than a sensible idea. And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruto? When the day of the drawing came around, I forgot which book I wrote the number and had to turn my room upside down to find it. That's it. For people forgetful souls at heart and always forgetting where they put their noted things down. Not if we always have the notes in the same place. I actually won the second prize, you know. But I couldn't remember which magazine I slipped the ticket into, so I had to take it. I don't know, but I believe I proved my point. This is another proof point in my Renuskian Shome share a brain cell theory. Again. Which is why the very similar scenario is clearly unfolded in this room. Finding himself acquiring the excess of the state, the occupant of his room needed the combination. He remembered he'd written on the other side of the piece of furniture, forgot which one. Getting to the state in which he found himself in the room. Yes, Mr. Julian turned over all the furniture into the server heard to locate the combination code that will unlock the safe. Well, we know how to open the safe now. I thought we made up with it. Now, let us consider the next conjunction. What are our engineer friends aimed at? Beautifully great. real balloon. Yes, I think you're right. I think the helium is keeping it out. Gas balloon. What is that thing to ring a bell with me? You can see there's footprints on the balloon here too. Look. Oh yes, surely that's a clue, isn't it? So it tells us what it tells us is true. Maybe we look at the shoe.
Take that!
The reason the footprints are on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. And on the closer inspection, there was clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was the skylight was never all the balloon. But for what purpose? A green balloon seems to be somewhat familiar name. Ah! It was a piece of a green balloon in an envelope that was not just irises found at the scene. And inside the green balloon was the master code's claim he saw above the stage when the incident. Was it the second bird cage? The close to the hole in the say. If we assume this balloon in here is the model of the one used on that day, there's a strong possibility that something may be concealed inside it. Something of our experience is destined to receive before making a case. But the balloon is out of reach. Hence why he resorted to construction. Ah! Most probably they were intending to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it. However, that person were warned that the shoe itself became prisoner of the lofty house. So here, desperately need to examine the balloon. Only there was someone who could see inside. You may recall that I found this rope further with the balloon. Managed to bring this section back to the rope. Alright, I have to admit it, that was clever. Can we just throw the rope up in the balloon and then pull it down onto the ground? It's much easier said than done, I feel. Though it could take us a very long time as well. True. Perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, don't we? Screwdriver! No, I'm kidding. It's the crossbow.
Take that!
To reach the intended destination, a better tool than this crossbow. It was found at the scene. In all likelihood, it belongs to Mr. Beebler. The man has only brought it with him that day. He could have avoided the losing a shoe at such critical time. So, shall we? You're curiously, deeply disturbed, no doubt, my dear fellow. What is that echo? Economic Diebler has hidden inside that balloon. Bam! The fuck? Ah! What the? A waxwork? Indeed it is. Waxwork ahead inside the metal mask. A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong, quite incredible lock. But we can't see the face inside this. Just a moment. This is the head of the waxwork model. Of waxwork metal? Is that me? Oh goodness! I see you joined that. Excellent. Ah, of course. Headless waxwork model. Case of the deductive Madame Tisbel model that you largely solved. Was it only the head of the killer that was missing? it was. But I believe Madame Criswell will not have to settle her sizable account with me. This, says he describes the head of the infamous professor. Wow, I stumbled over the word professor. Wow. Yes. But why is it here? This conclusively confirms my suspicion. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Criswell and the returning of it and earlier today was none other than Elka Diebler. This is incredible. Professor Harebring's case and the waxwork abductions are they're accidentally linked by an extra Diebler's workshop. Well, it appears our logic pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. As all that remains is yes, to speak with the architect of this event. The architect? You mean Mr. Diebler? It seems quite impossible that he escaped to via one skyline. Obviously, that man must still be in this room. What? And his location should be abundantly blocked, obviously. He should be in the safe, obviously, is what it means. If you simply reflect that your journey to made together so far to your will you do this? Yes, of course. It's the wardrobe, obviously! You need to hide. There's no better place than a wardrobe. I stand firmly by that. Just episode 2 of the Adventures of the Unspeckled Man. The Unbreakable Speckled Man. Need I say more? I just needed to make that. I just wanted to make a joke. Ah, yes. You have some experience with that yourself a year ago, didn't you? We'll find him in here. Mark my words. He's curled up in a ball, trembling. Back to my own head. Hands trembling, just thinking about the big discovery. Never mind, Mr. Nazo. He'd be hiding somewhere else. I was just... Yeah, that was just a joke.
Take that!
But see... Before we gained access to the back room, we heard a noise from in here. Which tells us the engineer was still in the building. He was in fact searching for the combination of the safe. It possessed for a little time, and made no attempt to right the furniture to be overturned in the process. Which means that the search for the combination had very recently. In summary, Derek Diebler is in this very moment inside the safe. Thus concludes Herlock's great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Element. So, Mr. Naruto, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide and seek, do you? By opening the safe, you mean? What else? Let's see. The combination was 43285 18. I knew that. All right then. Here goes. Oh, hello. You found me. fragmented needler, I presume? Correct. You better start talking. You tricked the Professor Harebrained with that bogus machine you built. And you shall have to explain the stuff of waxwork for Madame to spell as well. Whilst I went through the legend if you have any questions. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. Deactivate? Your parcel? I refer to, of course, the time bomb. I left it in most prominent position. Ah! Ha! Ha ha ha! I see. Stunned silence. You're all gearing up to die with me then. No! Mr. Schoen! With only 7 seconds to spare? That was too close for comfort. I got one foot in the grave already. Are you trying to get us a kill? Trying to help us get a killer or get us killed? Schoen's production can be completely life altering, can't they? Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resonance of the anti-gravity device is quite startling, I must say. Anti-gravity devices don't exist! Phew! I wouldn't push Mr. Sholmes. What on earth happened in here? You found me, haven't you? You screwed. You done any further? Everything in here. Precisely what it means. Yeah, Blue's given us a thorough going over. Don't you worry, Deborah. Fails to click. How were you able to get my workshop? Nuts, I was not well, I heard whistling. Whistling? Ah, that would have been me. God damn it, Joe. Oh. For some reason, I woke the fine spittle today. No words. At least be chips. Poor chips. Clearly, I must have a screw loose, though. I couldn't remember the combination to save. Another one. I couldn't remember which furniture I written it down on. I also found a rope over by the wall. Yes, I hope to exit the skylight, but sadly, the rope was too short. So, then I set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the termination blueprint. Regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head of the balloon amongst the rafters. And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe. Having said this parcel ticket, well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. Got a justice, have ya? Hadn't Brian, but got a think of time bomb. Please, why do you suppose I choose that safe? No ordinary safe, especially the sign, a diamond explosion is distracting. So in fact, the safe is only a safe place. Precisely. But once you have plans inside, you wouldn't have been able to get it out again. I advise you to look more closely. The safe is built with candy built. The inside allows the door to be unlocked from within. Aha! So it is. I had always intended to blow this place with smithereens in any case. I wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plane. Do you mean to say you were planning to blow us up all of the stuff? No. That was unfortunate. What do you mean? leave the curse here and threw us the banners to work. Is something wrong, Kirk? Do I have something on my face? That's the unusual, yeah. Eyes, ears, nose, and mouth. I think we have a fairly good idea of what's going on here. But what about the two incidents you were recently involved in recently? Professor Harebrings incident kinetic inspiration at the Great Expedition, and the waxwork model you stole, which is the head belongs to. No ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in mask, with a lock so strong, I'm unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as a protection. After all, that's enough! What's going on here, Darkness? I'm sure you're aware that I have still jurisdiction to investigate. Yes, well... Forensic investigation team here. And he knows full well the engineer is the key witness. Are you allowing the lawyer to access him? So strong, aren't you, of this? He's finished. I'll just leave it. Not at once. My dear madam, no need for a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance. Is that Dr. C? Hello. No. No, it's Dr. Steve. Is there a protecting... If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression, you're misguided. Really. Nothing more than a shell. Get out. But of course, we shall show ourselves to the door. You haven't softened at all. Mr. Narada? Yes? It would appear that our delightful entertainment investigations have run their course for the day. But Mr. Sholmes! Let us leave this place to the doctor's capable hands. I said get out, now, all of you. Your presence here is not required either. Understood. I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companion, we'd never have found this place. The whole workshop would have been blown to pieces. Time bond thing. As this lot starts. Something giving you a chuckle, has it, Deborah? Ah, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb. Yes, disarmed that. Eh? What are you? That one? You mean? No. That's machine at the Great Expedition. Oh no, the poor bobbies! Wait. It's an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion that rippled through the experimental stage of the Great Expedition. Professor Harebrings' invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. Well, on that depressing note, well, let's save. So yes, hello, we are
we're wrapping the stream up, as one would say. So that was that for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles tonight. I was thinking it would be I kind of simply did what I wanted to do. The investigation would have been tonight anyways. Kind of wrapped it all in one. So I don't think we did for Great Ace Attorney. I had lots of ideas. I'll be back I'll be back for more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh, it is? Damn it. Audio. You can go. But anything, most certainly, I will be back on Tuesday